I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
On. That's the right one. Oh, I haven't done the camera yet. Oh my word, hold on a second. Hello, Mr. Yotaplex. I haven't fixed the camera. Oh god. What a disaster. Jeez. Joyce. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, ba-dum. How's it going, Mr. Plex? Is that going to work? I don't know. Let's try this quickly. Busy, busy, busy. Right. Let's cancel that. We got away with it. No one noticed. Be fine. It'll be fine. Do we need that one? We've got a light there, haven't we? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh my word. Do I do this for fun? Cheers. Alrighty, back into Microsoft Flight Simulator again today. And seeing as Mr. Yotaplex missed it on Friday night, we're going back to Norway! Yay! So I can pronounce all things badly and you get very annoyed. As if. And we're going to be flying the lovely, dirty Fokker F28. Now this is probably a contentious one already, pronouncing the name of the airline, I would imagine. You say Braathens, I say Braathens, I don't know. One or t'other. Definitely one of them. Or it could be something completely different. I don't know. What's that using? Interesting. Better mute the stream. How dare you? Just had a thought. I just had a thought, I did.
Beyond ATC connected.
I might use Beyond ATC, I'll see. I'm just loading it, because I don't actually know... I did wonder about this. I don't think Beyond has got a call sign for them. It's come up with Bell Rescue 343, and I don't think that's right. Just occurred to me. Where's their pilot portal? Features. How do you get to their pilot portal? Can't remember. To see, because we can't have Bell Rescue. That's just not going to work, is it? That just doesn't work for me. How the hell do I get to Oh my, plan these things at the last minute. Is this what happened to you? Crazy person, you. Where would I find that? FAQ, beginner's guide, knowledge base. Because they got this portal where you can check. Pilot portal, here we go. Click here. Visit site. It's going to remember. Oh, we've already got password. Awesome. VA Airlines, yes. Braathens. Oh, they are in there. BRX. Do we need I guess we need to change that then. Perhaps that'll work. Don't want to close my eyes. BR airline BRX generate flight. That's what happens. Hey, Tax2, how you doing, my dude? Welcome in.
Beyond ATC connected.
Wow. Good to see you, fella. Good to see you. I'll need to tip the coffee over then. We're at sunny Bergen, which is nice. Oh, there's some dark clouds out here as well, which is looming. There's some dark clouds looming there. I hope the weather's... it looked okay when I checked quickly earlier, but that means nothing, does it? I should probably bookmark that. Let's bookmark that. I need my bookmarks in Firefox on utter shambles. Could do with shorten them out. Right, it's got Braathens 343. Excellent. I think. Because what's BRA then? Is there no BRA? Well, BRA is Bell Rescue. Who are the gibbeties of Bell Rescue? Airline IKO BRA. The airline code being referred to Braathens Region's airline. Yeah, so who's Bell Rescue? Someone just nibbed it on there and used a stupid... Who the hell are... Unknown. What sort of loon has done that? Is that actually a thing? Bell Rescue. I might have to suggest that's shit. Because who the hell are Bell Rescue? What if you tap on that? It's last edit by system, approved by system. I'm not going to do it now because I want to cock something up. But that's nonsense. Oh, so do they actually use BRX then? I do use BRX. According to Wikipedia. So Yota. The white horror from the clouds has started, hard issues now, some usual chaos and the paper from the morons that never... Yeah, okay. If I said Braathens, is that a horror show? Because they're Swedish, aren't they? I'm flying in Norway with a Swedish airline. How insulting is that? What the hell's going on here? How would you find out how to pronounce it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Bergen's alright, isn't it? Braathens from Bergen, mate. That'd be right. Right, we'll worry about that later. We're going to fly for the Dan Air virtual airline. I know we're not flying for Dan Air, but they do flights for all sorts of old airlines that nobody really gives a flying Gadoobits are out anymore. Take my breath away. Okay, let's close that down. We might actually go off the ground in a minute, you never know. So it's just the Bergen is fine. I know that. The airline Braathens, one in the title of the stream. Braathenes. That one. Braathenes. Double A equals... What the hell does that mean? Is that going to help? Double A equals... an A with a hat. I can't even see what the hell that is. It's got his name with a little circle on its head. It's like that. What does that mean? You're not helping. You're not helping. I'm trying to think of an English word. Are there any English words? Aardvark. Aardvark. It's an angel. Well, angel from hell, I think. Right. Is that booked? I don't know. Refresh. No connection to simulator. Ooh. Ah. Because that's not... That... Oh, hello. At least I don't have to about extending my hotel checkout date for a while. My new checkout date is the 29th of December. So you're still waiting for... So nothing's been sorted with your home, tax do? Or is it just a long process? So you got Christmas in a hotel. Oh, tax do. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. At least I don't have to do the washing up, because there's a... If you say come, the sound you use for the O is the same as an A with a hat. O. So it's Braathens then. Really?
One day, I will figure out how to stop this. Only joking, you're a legend. Keep up the great work.
Geordie Lime, thank you so much, fella. How are you doing? 19 months. You beast, you. How's it going, Geordie? So I'm really confused now. A double A sounds like an O. So it's Braathens, mate. Braathens and Bergen. Bloody hell. The repairs are still ongoing. Have they given you any kind of timeline? Can see you too, Geordie. Oh no. Like a deep O. Braathens. How deep do you want to go? FSU... Oh, how do I start that then? I don't know. Bloody hell. I forgot to start something. Can I start it without closing the sim? I don't know. We'll try. No, that should be running. I was running now. Uh-oh. I was trying to be clever, Geordie. And I think I've been stupid instead. Continue anyway, yes. I decided after a long thought to try and start using the add-ons linker. Do you use that for Flight Sim, Geordie? A utility outside the sim where you can it can see everything you've got for liveries, aircraft and stuff. That's not like me. I know. Well, that says that's in there. Why did it not start? Hold on a second. What's in there? Ah. Oh my jibbity what's it? Disabled, that's why, because it's not set to run. You muppet. That'd be the reason why. Force, 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 force. Okay. Don't let the sun go down on me, please. Whatever you do. We're struggling here. Maybe a better example is soaring, like the OA sound. Or Braathens. 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 Like that. Braathens. Shall I just give up? Have you not used it? It's very good. Excellent. Hey, gold star. Braathens. You make a Scandi out of me yet. I'll be eating pickled herring next. Are we actually going to fly today? No, dear. Mr. Elton John. Mr. Ian Fisher. Braathens. I've been practicing. Mr. Yotaplex is helping with my Scandi pronunciation. Braathens. I'm just going to keep saying that. Braathens. Do you use add-on linker, Ian? For Flight Sim? Good to see you, fella. It's been a revelation. It's very clever. Well, I'm bound to forget some things. You have to make sure you set up all your dependencies and stuff so it moves all the things you need. But it's very clever. Although it does have one problem. It won't move anything unless it's got, for Flight Sim, unless it's got a layout JSON in it, I don't think. And I've got a couple of things for something that don't. They kind of, I don't know why, but they don't. So it won't, so you have to move those manually, but it's very clever. And the best thing about it, I didn't realise it could do this. I was looking at this at the weekend. If I press that, is it going to break everything? It can do absolutely nothing. Brilliant. Marvellous. That one? Why does it always forget my screen? How does it forget your screen? Let's try again. Press that one. There we go. Oh, okay, cool. It's the best way to be. Geordie's vanilla as well. I don't have a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm accumulating. I'm accumulating a lot of stuff, as you can see. Well, do they actually? Do they actually still fly? Let's look at that a second. So this is everything that I've got available, and this is what's in my community. And this will move stuff in and out, and you can set dependencies. So if you've got an airport that needs a scenery pack or something, you can make the scenery pack a dependency of it. So when you move the airport, it moves the scenery pack. It's very cool. But the best thing about it, I love this, is this as a map. And you have 28. And the map, look at this. This is cool. This is really handy when you're planning flights. All the green ones are sceneries that I've got currently installed in the community folder from the utility. All the red ones are sceneries I've got that aren't currently installed, and all the pink ones are all stuff it's picking up from Flight Sim to say they're add-on airports, which is very cool. So it's quite handy if you want to book a flight or plan a flight and you want to use some sort of scenery, be it a sober one or a freeware you've got or a payware. I don't use paywares, I'm a cheapskate. It's very handy. And you can, yeah. It's quite nice just be able to see where all these sober ones are. I didn't know half of these were done. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I mean, you can select different types. So you can open street map. Oh, that's right. You can. That's all you can see. Labels. Oh, it does. Simulator collection on. What does that do? Does it show me where I am? No idea. We'll turn it off again. Anyway, it's quite. I thought it was quite cool. Right, we can close that. We've solved the problem. Start the flight. Yes. Alrighty. Yeah, so we're at, this is freeware. So this is a very well, as always, the huge caveat with this is, honest Gov, I have tried these sceneries before. I haven't. I just said it's alright. I've got Beyond AC running, so it's putting live traffic in. That's cool. So we've got live traffic we can do. That's gonna be fun, isn't it? That went well last time, didn't it? So this is a freeware. I mean, it blows my mind. As I always say, it's whatever game I'm playing, be it Flight Sim or something else, where people are making mods for shits and giggles. Look at it. I'm pretty sure the Asobo stock one doesn't look like this. Now, it may be janky, the frames may be awful. Oh, hello. What the hell are these? I'm not even going to go there. Is that... Widaroo? I don't know. Who are all these people? My frame is going to destroy it. Oh no, they're going to be dead. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. There's a dude who's done several Norwegian, and he's done asset pack and stuff. It burns. I think some of them, there's asset packs, they've done like asset packs for the surrounding area as well. I didn't install any of those. And often you can find if it's been hashed, you can have problems with, you know, RLSs and all sorts of stuff. But it's pretty cool, isn't it? I mean, kudos where kudos, you know. It is pretty cool. I mean, obviously, I tend to do a lot more generation. Even though I'm doing a lot of airline and stuff at the moment, I tend to do a lot more generation. So quite often there's just nothing for VFR airports and stuff. Right. Oh no. Why is it... I'm slowly remembering my number because I keep having to enter it everywhere. I don't know why. It seems to forget. Oh, hello. No, I don't want to do that. Come back. I want to press that. Aircraft. Yes. Right. Are we going to live on the edge and tick this box? GSX handling. What the hell? What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? I guess we need to get some power on. GPU is attached. Let's have a quick swing around up here and make sure everything looks all right before we do anything crazy like pressing the buttons. Electrical power. They're on. We're testing all our lights. They're not going to work because we don't have any power on. Let's turn the battery on. It's a good idea. We've got... Might as well turn that on. We've got that available for me. TRUs are on. Our genies are on, but inactive at the moment. The APU will start in a minute. Let's just test all the warning lights. Make sure we have any bulbs that are broken. That's the start button. That's not going to work. Muppets. Bleed air. They're all set to on and auto. We'll worry about checking the bleeds on in a second. This is all our airframe de-icing. We'll leave that off. We'll turn all that stuff on in a minute. Left hand's fine. I don't think any of these actually ever break in here. There's no failures as such in here, so everything looks okay. Emergency exit lights are armed. All good, all good, all good. All good. Grand. Grand. Yes, I don't know. This is probably going to be a very bad idea. A very bad idea. We could put you. Request refueling. Aviator, never heard of them.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yes, ma'am. Let's power that baby on. Anyway, cheers. Good to see you. Happy Thursday to you. I reconfigured my desk again. I built a little, you can't see it, a little wood extension to my desk to put my mouse on. Because with my, I put my quadrant back on my top of my desk rather than underneath at the moment, because I kept on bashing it. Which meant I couldn't really get to anywhere to use my mouse, so I built a couple, needs to be fixed properly, but it's a couple of little brackets holding that on. Which works okay, actually. It's alright. It's perfect for flight sim. Utterly futile for anything else, but works alright for flight sim.
Is in position.
Is it? Is that him?
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I have. I can't remember ever using GSX for the Fokker. Is she wanting me to do something? Nothing loaded.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
But it's waiting. It's got the numbers there. Do we press start refueling then? He's not doing a lot, is he? I would have thought you'd done it automatically, isn't it? Ah, no idea. No idea. Right. We need to go to here. And we need to go to there and request the thing. That looks good. We liking the look of that. I see, that's the route. Bloody hell. Is that right? Is that all we've got? It is, okay. I've sit on a star, zapped around it. Okay, fair enough. Menu, depart, yes. Runway. I think we need one of those, don't we? Runway 35. Option 2, please, Bob. Complicated question. Is that the right answer? The into number 5. Well, that's all we've got. Adido to Intum. Is that it? Is that what we get for our money? Adido to Intum. It is. Wow. Short, sharp, and sweet. menu. Arrive. We arrive on runway 24, possibly, and we possibly come on the Toomey for Romeo number 3, and we'll take the ILS number 1, please, Bob. Oh, complicated questions. I don't know the answer to that. Where does that bring us in? Brings us into Vavop. Let's have a look. Can I bring that thing up on the screen so you can see what I'm looking at? Has that done a thing? It has. So we'll be coming in from Tumin, Dinku, Bukag, Uvron, Vavop. And if we look at the ILS, let's pin it. We can come from Vavop as a hold there, Inrot, and then down the pipe. I've just put you on the telly. Please no swearing. You are live. 43 inches, thank you very much. Of the finest television you have ever seen. My word. Might take myself off camera for that. I mean, I've got to be polite, Geordie. Bloody hell. Where are we? Vavop. That's what we wanted. That was the answer to the question, wasn't it? 3. It's like going to a quiz at school, this, isn't it? Flight plan. That's it. That is all we have. Vavop in... Yeah, Vavop in Rot and then down the pipe. Marvellous. Is that done its thing? I don't know. 46%. We haven't loaded it. Oh, the fuel's going up. So we've got to wait for that then. Why did I do this in real time? That was a mistake, wasn't it? Got to wait for things to happen now. God, why is that doing that? No idea. Meta. 999. How about that? Winds 4 knots. Phew, it's 9. Not a lot, really, is there? No significant. All the 9s. Tomorrow we're going to be looking at something slightly, well, not slightly different, a bit different. We're going to look at the beautiful stuff that the World Flight crew are putting together for World Flight, which starts on Saturday. I was going to do some of those, but I'm so behind the curve on doing anything with VATSIM, I won't be. I might do some just on for shits and giggles using Beyond ATC next week or something, I don't know. But they can be flying to 2 airfields in the Antarctic on their route from New Zealand to South America. And they've kind of built some just very simple sceneries for the 2 areas for people obviously to use. If you type in the exclamation point WF, you can get a link to World Flights, and from there you can disseminate all the information. We'll have a look in a minute when we're near. But I've been into them, and it's very good. Simple, but very good. No instructions. They've had to create manual instructions to get to this field because there's no published charts or anything like that. But good stuff. Good stuff. I tried flying there yesterday into Phoenix, and the cloud was almost just off the ground, which wasn't good when you're trying to land into an airfield which you can't see. And there's no beacons or anything. There's no VORs. I think it's a TACAN. I think they can change that to a VOR. Hence I didn't land. But yeah, awesome stuff. And a whole list of all the sceneries if you want paywares, freewares, we can get them for X-Plane, Flight Sim, all the routings they're going to be using for every leg. Very good. Lots of work. Lots and lots of work by these guys, all doing for charity. Kudos to them, huh? So check them out. They'll be flying all the big, the main ones who do it, flying in all their awesome cockpits they put together, like jumbo cockpits, Airbus cockpits, realistic, bloody built things in someone's shed. They start 9 o'clock GMT Saturday evening, I think. The schedule's all on there. And flying for a week, non-stop, around the world. Okay. It's good fun. Just lots of streamers will be doing it as well, obviously, raising money or just flying along. There's usually a guy who does it in a Hornets, an F-18 every year. Why not? Why not? While we're here, why have I logged out of everything? What is going on? What is going on? Is that even running? No, it's not going to work, is it? Let's try that. Yes, I did, Geordie. Yes, I did. I've just done that so I can do something on here without you seeing it. That's clever, he says. While I type something in. It's the never-ending saga of small airlines, huh? Really, you know. Sadly, I've been there. I know from my experience with Dan Air back in the day. It's a tough gig. It's a tough gig. It's not great for anybody who works for the airline or the supporting companies that support those airlines. It's tough, Geordie. It is so tough. It really is. Yeah. It is tough. It's an expensive business. Look, I even wonder sometimes how even companies like Ryanair make any money. They obviously do. But when you kind of know how much it costs to put a flight on, I know they're bare bones. And I guess they're relying on a lot of people to buy all the extras when they fly with Ryan and EasyJet, all those airlines that are kind of bare bones unless you add all the add-ons. It's tough. We were talking about that. We just don't know how they make any money. From memory, I think it was that one. Yes. Okay. It's crazy, isn't it? Star. Yes, definitely. I'll have one. Which one was it? It was the... It was none of them, was it? It was that one, wasn't it? Yes. I didn't realise that a couple of years ago down there... Oh, 1 second, just got to check. Is that the right one? I don't know. Oops, oh, 1 second, what have I done? Oh, my word. Okay, that's cool. That's correct. Approach. That fella. Marvellous. Right, we've got all that stuff. I'm hoping we can get back here. We've got fuel. And it's finished loading. That was the plan on doing all that stuff. 65. Cargo. I thought this would enter it automatically. We just do... No, it doesn't. Oh, it does when it's loaded, doesn't it? Yes. Board using GSX. Oh, no. In for a penny, in for a pound.
Boarding requested.
In for a penny, in for a pound. When were you born, Geordie? They went bust in 92? I started working for Dan Air in... Yeah, so yes, yeah. I started working for... When did I start working for Dan Air?
Passengers bus is
In 1990. And they were actually starting to, in a way, start to do okay. There were lots of new routes and stuff, and it was quite exciting times or whatever. And yeah, I think it was 92 when they finally got gobbled up by British Airways. But it was, yeah, it was happy times, but turbulent times. Chasing money. Airlines like that were always chasing money. No, it was scheduled airline. I mean, they used to do. They had quite, a good scheduled business. Even in the early days, well, especially the later days, into a lot of the main airports and stuff. So, not particularly low cost, offering business seats, etc. There's the rapscallions. Get on with it. No, I mean Thomas Cook were purely charter, weren't they? I think. I don't think Thomas Cook did anything other than charter stuff. But Dan Air had there's some good websites out there which if you want to have a look at them with there's one called Dan Air Remembered, I think, which is quite a good website. Which has lots of info about the airline and what they used to operate, where they used to operate it, etc. It's very good. It's been put together, obviously, by ex-employees, former employees. And there's breakdowns of company history, timeline history, all that sort of stuff on there. All the aircraft used to fly. I hope one day if I get the 727 from Flight Sim Studios, if I get hold of that sometime, they supply those as well. There's not many planes in the sim you can fly under the Dan Air livery, really. It's a 146, obviously. The A300, which I've got. And there's not many DC-3. I'm trying to think. I think, isn't there a freeware for what am I thinking of? The HS748? I think, isn't there a freeware for that? I don't know. 727, obviously. I mean, they dabbled with all sorts of stuff. But it's a good website. They've got Facebook pages and stuff. Some more good stuff on there. Can I ask you what you did for the Fulham? For the Fulham? I've done nothing for the Fulham. I don't think, have I? Are they just standing on the bus? Why are they just standing on the bus? Have I got to open the doors myself? Does GSX not do that? Oh my word. I'm hugely regretting using GSX now. This flight's going to take twice as long as it should do. Come on, you rebel. What the hell? What the hell? There she is again. It's a real swagger, isn't it? I think I'm going to just make sure the door's locked and bolted, I think. There's a woman in a kilt. Marvellous. For the Fulham. I don't remember doing... I don't know why I've just forgotten everything about this plane for some reason. Don't know why. But it's still got the right control schemes. Okay, fuel's done. It's just cargo. Oh, really? Don't let them on. They look dodgy, Ian. Don't. Yeah. I might stick a chair up behind the handle just in case. I think. I'm just gonna wedge something up behind the handle. I think. I'm scared. Are those? There's no room for them. It's Ryanair. You can't get on. We're fully booked. I'm sorry. Is it finished? It's 33%. Oh my word. That's it. I'm done with setting up the aircraft. There's nothing else to do now, and I've got to wait for the people to get on board. Where's the rest of them? Has he got to send another bus or something? Have I got to open the doors for everything? Let's just open all the doors. Are they waiting for the doors? Oh, wait for the doors. I thought GSX opened doors and things. Obviously it doesn't. Whoops. This could take some time, I think. I'm not going to bother starting the APU yet because we'll run out of fuel before we even get anywhere. Let's set good stuff we can set. What's our cruise? Our cruise is 26,000, believe it or not. I'm not sure we'll make it at 26,000 before we have to descend again, but we'll go for it. 26 plus 1. There should do for that. We're on GPS, which is good. That's 10 up. We'll stick that either on heading. We'll sort of have runway heading in a minute. They're turned on. They're turned on. I must have left this half turned on last time I was in it. Which is shocking, really, isn't it? Let's check them. Let's move the speed bug down to here. Get that in the middle, and then we'll do a fast test and a slow test. Cool. Let's stick weather radar on standby. We're going to go for flaps 18 takeoff. Actually, interesting. Actually, I wonder. Oh, you can't do takeoff. Why can't you do takeoff performance for this aircraft then? It's blanked out. I was going to see if Simbrief had takeoff performance for this, but I haven't been looking in the books. But it doesn't. Boarding's in progress. Oh, is that just with the bags now? Remaining cargo time 16 minutes. Well, he's taking his time, the fella, isn't he? Yes, you, son. You could do more than one at... Jeez. I called up. I was so close to doing that this morning. I was so close. I really was. And it didn't happen. So close. But aren't you glad I didn't? How you doing, cool dog? Good seeing, fella. I would have ruined your day otherwise. Do you know what we do? We're going to go here. And we're going to look at these. Battery voltage check. We did that. Let's do some... so long since I've done these. I can't even think, for the life of me, where the... it's about a full tip of the minute. You say, my wife's new job, the company has a private jet. Oh, wow. That wants them to use... What is... Wow. Cool dog. Wow. How'd the other half live, eh? Really? Well, damn. Well, damn. I'm being a bit of a melonhead here today. CJ3. I can't even think what it's... Well, it's going to look like... A stupid question. It's going to look like a private jet. Wow. Your company wants us to walk, save money. Damn. Cool. Contact a sales rep, cool dog. Go on, do it. Well, shit. Is that your company, cool dog? That's Cool Dog's company, and that's Mrs. Cool Dog's company. What sort of company does she work for? That, bloody hell. You think you need to get your pilot's license? Yes, you can fly her plane. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. We listed in the shithole state, didn't we? I can't even for the life of me think where the... Where are the fire test buttons on it? It's so long since I've done a full startup and whatever on this thing. Am I going mad? Are they down here? We've listed all the fuel pumps on and everything. Bloody hell.
Boarding is complete.
Hooray! Hallelujah. This plane's in a shocking state. Let's just double check all this stuff. Shocking state. Why's all this stuff on? Oh my word. This must be a high plane. Someone used it last time and didn't turn everything off. What is going on, my dear? No, go away. I didn't mean to press you. I can't find where that is. So we'll assume it's all okay. Yeah, and does she get picked up? Oh, is that the... What is... Does she get picked up as well, Cool Dog? Yeah. Wow. Where did you go wrong, Cool Dog? Where did you go wrong? Done that. That is off. What's the date today? It's the 30th. I'll stick number 2 on. Odds and evens. You see, odds and evens. Okay, we have Gen 3 power available. Let's stick the air on. How much did that cost? I dread to think. I dread to think. How much does it cost to buy a tail number for an aircraft? Bonkers money, I would imagine. Whatever the guy wanted, I guess. You don't have to tell me the company. What sort of company does she work for? Is it is it a petroleum company or something, or lawyers probably? They print money. Well, it sounds like they can afford a bloody jet. That's for sure. Well, you mean literally they print money? They're a money printer. Hold on a second. Industrial food processors. And they've got a private jet. Bloody hell. Perhaps it wasn't a good move to go into IT. Wow. We've done that already. We checked that. We did that. We checked that. We've done that. Master Race's already done that. Reflight check. Electrical power, we've checked all that. Emergency light switch, we've armed that. They are done. Speed panel check, yes. Bleed spy panel check. Air conditioning panel, we checked all those. Not very well, but we did it. I wish they put a button so you can click up and down rather than drag it on it. It'd be quite cool. Or you could drag it. Motion heating panel check, yes. Pressurization panel we checked. Yes. Nav sets on and set, yes. Fire control guards are closed. Yes. Fuel shaft valves are open, yes. Giro, well, can't be bothered really. We've tested some of the stuff. Those will switches on, yes. All brakes forward, yes. All indicators check. We've checked some of them. Where's the testy button for this stuff? I can't remember. Because that one does those. What tests these lights? I can't remember. I really need to get the manual out sometime. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? It's gone bright anyway. I thought there's a button that tests these, but... Alright, that bit. Okay. I thought it was one up here somewhere that did those, but I guess I'm wrong. Does that test for both sides? It does, okay. Well, they're obviously doing they're obviously doing very well for themselves, aren't they? Why can't I drag that down? Oh my word. Right, we'll do that next time. GSX has made me lose the will to live. So, everybody's aboard. Okay. Let's just get flying. We want to fly better. That's just all about AP is started. Cool. External power can go off and it can be disconnected. Right. Are we using Beyond or not? I can't remember. We've got traffic. I guess we should do, shouldn't we? Let's get my little book. And we'll be, I've lost my pen. That's a good start, isn't it? I was being so organised today, and look how it turned out. My pen doesn't even work. Marvellous. I should have done all this. I forgot I was going to use Beyond, but do, 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 do. I guess we should listen to the 80s, shouldn't we? We could have done all this stuff, but we're fools. We didn't. 125, 225. Push 125, 225. Hello? One, 225, 225. Okay, why have we not got any radio? We'll leave that on 2 as well, but why have we not got any radio? One, 225, 255. Oh, so we've done the wrong frequency, you muppet, that's why. One, 225, 255. I've completely forgotten how to use this already. How do you recall these? I can't remember. Do that and recall, is it? Nope. Put it on there and enter? Nope. Do you put it on there and press 1? No. Oh god, now I've broken it. How do you... Oh, damn, bloody hell. Hey!
1103 Zulu. Missed. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 900. Temperature 07. 2.04. QNH 09er. Landing and departing runway 17. Transition level 080. Advise on initial contact, you have information X-ray.
What?
Flesland Airport Information X-ray 1103 Zulu. Mist. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 900. Temperature 07. 2.0 per. QNH 09er. Landing and departing runway 17. Transition level 080. Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray. Flesland Airport Information X-ray 1.
What? Hold on a second, fella. Just hold on there. Hold on there a second. They're taking off with runway 17. I've got planned for 35. Well, that's not going to bloody work, is it? I should have listened to that a while ago, shouldn't I? Edit flight. That's going to put the cat amongst the pigeons, isn't it? Is. Well, shit. Too busy yapping and not busy doing the things. Oh my word. That's going to completely change everything, isn't it? The lot. Into into 2 Charlie 5. We'll have to worry about. We'll assume. Can we get? I can never remember. Can you get? We're probably out of range of it. One, two, three, 4, or 5. I can't remember how you. How you pull one of these in. So I just moved it down, isn't it? There was a way of something pressing something so you could put preset into there. But I can't remember what it was, so we'll ignore that. After all that, I've got to say Braathens now. Braathens. This was also, it was a very rushly plan this morning, but Braathens, that was it, wasn't it? Braathens. That's going to confuse the hell out of them, isn't it? Yoti's going to start cringing about now, I think. Wrestling clearance, Braathens 343 radio check.
Braathens 343, readability 5.
Close clearance, Braathens 34P, request IFR clearance to Ellison with information X-ray.
Braathens 343, Flesland Tower delivery. Thanks for X-ray. Expect runway 17, Intom 2 Charlie departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 0005.
So 0005.
Braathens 343, Flesland Tower delivery. Thanks for X-ray. Expect runway 17, Intom 2, Charlie departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 0005.
Give us a chance, lady. Give us a chance. Runway 17 into 2 Charlie departure. Initial climb 6,000 feet. Squawk 0005. Braathens 343.
Braathens 343, readback correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground on 121.9 for push or start. Braathens 343. Braathens. Okay. I think it's what we put in there, wasn't it? Was the Intom 2 Charlie. Flesland delivery, Braathens 343, request push and start.
Flesland Tower delivery, Braathens 343, contact ground.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. My apologies. She did tell me that, didn't she? My brain's gone. I don't know why it's going out to there. Please land ground Braathens 343, request push and start.
Braathens 343, Flesland ground, pushback approved, face north.
Pushback face north. Braathens 343.
Lufthansa 873, gate 25, request pushback.
What? Oh god, there's competition now.
Lufthansa 873, Flesland ground, pushback approved, face north.
There's competition.
Pushback
Oh my
intended
word.
start approved. Face north. Lufthansa 873.
We don't want competition. That's not good. Yes. Ba-ba-dum.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We've got a Dalek.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
His wheel's a bit gawked, isn't it? Do I trust him? Whoa, easy fella. Easy fella.
Lufthansa 873. Request taxi to the active.
Lufthansa 873, runway 17 taxi via Whiskey, Bravo, Yankee, Alpha 2.
Runway 17 taxi via Whiskey, Bravo, Yankee, Alpha 2, Lufthansa 873.
Have I broken them? They seem to have stopped their work. Okay. Well, he's stopped. I'm not quite sure what he's waiting for. Interrupt pushback. No. I think I've broken GSX now. Or is he just waiting? Oh, chocks. That'd be a good idea.
Release parking brakes. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Oh. Poor fella. He was trying his hardest and he couldn't get anywhere. We're making alright old balls this day. We'll get better, I promise. I promise. I don't actually, but I don't. Oh my word. Then come on now.
Lufthansa 873, contact Flisland Tower 119.1.
Over to Tower 119.1, Lufthansa 873. Have a good day.
Zero.
be advised information Yankee now current QNH 1000.
Ooh. We've gone up a penny. Price of things are going up all the time, huh?
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Make sure the controls are actually working rather than doing a controls check. Scott, you get this far and you realise they're not. What's Mr. Ian Fisher flying? Let's have a look. Is he online yet? He's not. Ah. He's probably been sensible preparing things before he starts his stream. Always a smart move. Let's just check this. 531 Urkel 533 Inton. 531 Urkel 533 Inton. Okay. Didn't for stutter there when we come up. Don't know why.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alrighty. Please land ground. Request taxi. Braathens. Oh God. Oh my word, I wasn't pressing the button properly.
Aircraft calling for taxi instructions, say call sign.
Oh, broken it. Please land ground. Braathens 343, request taxi.
Bypass pin removed.
Oh, don't watch this in. Hell no.
Runway 17 taxi via Whiskey, Bravo Yankee Alpha 2.
I wasn't listening to that. Whiskey, Bravo, Yankee, Alpha 2. Taxi, runway 17 via Whiskey, Bravo, Yankee, Alpha 2, Braathens 343. I'm definitely not doing it by the book, Ian, because I can't remember what the book is. Well, that's the problem we've got. Right. That was his mumbo jumbo, wasn't it? Whiskey. Actually, can we paint on these? I can't remember. Saved. Have you not saved the Whiskey, Bravo, Yankee, Alpha 2, okay. So we just carry along across the apron, right to the end, Bravo, Yankee and Alpha 2. Hey Oz, how you doing, my dude? Welcome in.
Veibroer 2 Tango Foxtrot, Ram 46. Request pushback on engine start.
What is the black handle on top of the throttles for? No, it's the lift dumpers. So you got the lift dumpers here, which you arm, which will deploy automatically on landing, and the manual lever on the top there is to manually deploy those. If they don't, he says, if that's working, is that working? It's not working. It's a manually deployment lifter for the lift dumpers, but for some reason it's not working. The speed brake has to be out, is it? I don't know. There we go. Oh, it's probably because they were armed. It wasn't going to do it. It was manually. Don't know. It's doing it. Just wasn't working. I don't know. Yeah, but it's the lift dumpers. So those fellas. Oh my word, my brain is melted this morning. I thought I was on top of this. But we were clearly not.
Widow 2 Tango Foxtrot, runway 17 taxi via
Yes.
Whiskey, Bravo,
Yeah.
Alpha 2.
Lift dumpers in old talk.
Taxi to runway 17 via Whiskey, Bravo, Yankee, Alpha 2, Widow 2 Tango Foxtrot.
Whoa! Easy fella. Blimey. Where did he come from? He's off. Jeez Louise. Excuse me. Coming through. Pardon I. Oi! It's just some road rage. Then pull him up. No, they're not called. Flight Sim knows nothing about anything called lift dumpers. If you go to the bottom of the manual, the book you're looking at, and scroll up a bit, you'll see some bindings. Just Flight and all their planes, right at the end of your manual for the aircraft. A couple of pages before the end, you'll see a page which has got all the bindings. You can set special things. And that will tell you what certain functions are bound to what Flight Sim binding. So it's spoilers. It uses the normal spoilers stuff, but just check that and it will tell you what you need to bind. And depending on what equipment you've got, you may have to do some jiggery-pokery to actually get them to make sure there's no lunatic coming up from here. I'm not sure why a little break and cope with this today, but we'll go with it. Probably going to get someone come whizzing through us in a second, I imagine. Alright.
Wider 2 Tango Foxtrot, contact Flisland Tower 119.1. Have a good day.
Over 2 Tower 119.1. Wider 2 Tango Foxtrot, BB.
I will need to do a full refresh on this aircraft and start from the opening page sometime. What's his tower? 119.1.
Braathens 343, contact Fleetland Tower 119.1. Bye-bye.
Tower on 119.1. Braathens 343. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a great flight.
So it was 119.1. Fleetland Tower, Braathens 343, holding short runway 17, Alpha 2. Ready for takeoff. Or departure, even.
Braathens 343, Fleetland Tower, wind 340 at 3, runway 17, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 17, clear for takeoff. Braathens 343.
Wide route 2 Tango Foxtrot. Contact Fleetland departure 126.1. Kontaktet til Flesland, departure 126.1. Veidroet 2 Tango Foxtrot.
This is on, isn't it? Let's stand by on, yeah.
Cam crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Cabin is secured for departure.
We're just going to put the altitude on the radios on for a minute just to assume the co-pilot's doing something. Oops. There we are. Can find the switch.
Braathens 343, contact Fleetland departure 126.1.
Howdo, Sir Woolies.
Departure on
Laughing
126.1.
face. Sorry about me
Braathens
disappearing the other
343.
night,
Thank you.
had some technical issues.
2 Tango Foxtrot, contact Polaris Control 118.55. Center on 118.55. Videre 2 Tango Foxtrot.
How's it going, sexy Lexi? Good to see me, dude. Thank you so much. 14 months, sexy Lexi. Good to see you, fella. Hope you can well. No, it's cool, dude. I wasn't exactly blown away by those things, to be honest. It's all good. That's the wrong chart. That's the right chart. I was looking at it, I was thinking, oh shit. It's because we were on the wrong chart. Loving the power ballads. Oh yeah, why not, eh? Just not paying attention to our speed. We leveled off at 6. Close on departure. Braathens 343, 6,000 feet.
Braathens 343, Flesland departure. Good day, identified climb to flight level 130.
Flight level 130, Braathens 343. Oops. Well. Okay. Let's turn down the sim a bit, I think. We hear ourselves think. Excuse me. Yeah, I wasn't blown away by those missions, Lex, to be honest. I'm not going to do any more of them because the rewards are a bit meh as well, aren't they? Are we actually climbing? Why aren't we climbing? And my throttle's down. Oh dear. What's going on here? What is going on? Stick the TTC into climb. They're not great, are they, to be honest? Well, not to mention that most of them, well, out of 6 I did, 2 of them actually work, so, yeah. I give up. I give up, I do. They certainly want the best. So I've moved my desk around a bit and I'm a bit lost, grasping for stuff and not finding it.
Braathens 343, contact Polaris Control 118.55.
Polaris Control 118.55, Braathens 343, thank you.
Negative, Polaris Control on 118.55.
Sure, as well as it. 118.55, Braathens 343. Polaris Control, Braathens 343, flight level 120.
Braathens 343, Polaris Control identified, climb to flight level 260.
Climb flight level 260, Braathens 343. God, the pilots of today, don't know how lucky they are. I mean, the workload for in the olden days for the pilots was mad. I mean, we're using a couple of modern gizmos in here. But I guess, yeah, you're flying these, you're type rated, you know where all the things are, but even so, flying a lot of passengers around very manual to a certain extent. And we're using a modern unit in here, rather than just doing navigational aids, beacons rather, VORs, etc. Not just clicking stuff on here and twiddling the odd dial or whatever. Right, I think we're vaguely control. I've still never worked out what these are on the back of this. I can't find any info anywhere about these buttons on the back here. There's them on both throttles. And for the life of me, I have no idea. Did we turn the other packs on? We didn't. I'm surprised you remembered to put some socks on this morning, to be honest. Shocking. We'll climb at 250. We could... What we climbed to? We've got another 8,000 to go. Let's just pitch down slightly and get 270. We'll keep an eye. We said speed bug there, so we can keep on the eye on the fast, slow. When we're kind of happy, we'll go back to IAS. Rather than staring down there. Looking good. Yeah, I can't remember how you use the presets from here. I have to get the menu out. Looked at before, didn't I? But no, cool dog. Perhaps we'll just manually tune them for the moment. Be a lot easier.
Hydro 8 Yankee Delta. Contact Oslo traffic information approach 122.0.
Contact Oslo traffic information approach 122.0. Hydro 8 Yankee Delta. Polaris control, Hydro 170, out of 7,000 feet for flight level 100 direct Oldus.
Hydro 170, Polaris control, good day, radar contact, climb to flight level 150.
Climb to flight level 150, Hydro 170.
We're almost at, actually we're getting up there. We're getting there. I was actually planned at 280. But, who's counting, huh? We can always request, should we feel the need. I don't think it wasn't even planned with step climbs, no. It's such a short flight, so I'm not terribly worried about it, to be honest. Oh my word. What's time?
Nordic 36 Charlie, contact Copenhagen control 119.43.
Yes, you did, Lex. Coming from...
Nordic 36 Charlie, have a good day.
I can't remember where you said it was coming from. Yeah, I can't remember where you said it was coming from, to be honest. I'm sure you did mention it, though. It's fixed. Awesome. Some judicious use of silicon. Good idea. There's the horn. Grand idea. Liking your work, Lex. Liking your work. Okay, we're en route now. Won't be long before we appear on this fella. Good old silicon, eh? Good old silicon. Oh.
Braathens 343, Polaris control, expect to mim for a Romeo, runway 24.
Expect 2 Mia for Romeo, runway 24, Braathens 343. We didn't stick the auto catch. Never mind. Right, now we're in the cruising. Well, hopefully that's what we've got planned anyway, so that's good. Well, that's good to know. Right, we'll let speed get up a little bit, and then we'll probably go around the 90 mark on the HP again, and see how it goes. Let's set our speed bugs for we're actually at Mark 0.7 now.
Line 453, contact Reykjavik control 119.7.
Let's pull back and
Center on 119.7, Faro line 453. Have a good day.
we'll keep an eye on it. We're a little bit faster than what we want, but let's just see if it. Let's put that on center, and we'll keep an eye on it. It's still creeping up, isn't it? Okay, let's come back. a smidge. See if that holds. It's still going up. Back a little bit more. I think that's holding. Let's just recenter it. Still like it's going up a little bit, isn't it? Still creeping. Yeah, but I couldn't find anything in the book. But there's no auto throttle in. So how does that work? Push one or both. Where did you find? Is that in the handbook? In the Just Flight manual? I couldn't. I decided I was going mad. I couldn't find anything about them. Push one or...
343 to MIM for a Romeo, runway 24C, report ready for descent.
So, let's put him on for a second.
Romeo, runway 24.
Oh, really?
Ready, Braathens 343.
I stuck the co-pilot on for a second while we're chatting. Did I miss that? I was looking for that. I must be going mad. Page 260, you say? I'm actually on page... That's the page... What? What? Oh, it's just on the... It's just in... It's not... It's only mentioned in the... Okay. Perhaps because I was searching through kind of all the technical stuff.
Nordic 1190, contact Sweden control 118.0, have a good day.
Automatically revert to SC mode and the AP will disengage.
Control 118.0, Nordic 1190, have a good day.
I'm glad Ian's here. I'm glad someone's reading the book.
Polaris control, Vidro 9 Foxtrot, good day, flight level.
We're actually lost a bit of speed now. Let's put him back up. He was obviously...
Vidro 9 Foxtrot, Polaris control, radar contact, climb to flight level 230.
We got spot on the other day, didn't we? He was stable. Sometimes you just end up chasing him. He's climbing a little bit again. We'll keep an eye on it.
Braathens 343, descend to flight level 230.
Descend to flight level 230, Braathens 343.
Oh, he's still auto tune.
Polaris control, Vidro 1311, good day. Through flight level 091 for flight level 120.
Widrow 1311, Polaris control, good day, radar contact, climb to flight level 250.
Climb to flight level 250, Vidro 1311.
Polaris control, Desire 9 Echo Hotel, through flight level 165 for flight level 170, direct Ekral.
Wizzair 9 Echo Hotel, Polaris control, identified, climb to flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350, Desire 9 Echo Hotel.
Right. Let's
Polaris control, Nordic 994, flight level 344.
Let's we haven't got a chart for the ILS.
Polaris control identified, continue descent to flight level 340.
The ILS is 11195.
Continue descent to flight level 340, Nordic 994.
And course is 243. Let's get this all set up. Because we're going to get there very quickly. Just about to level off.
Polaris control, Vidro 5 X-ray, through 7,000 feet for flight level 100.
Okay, leveling off. Let's power back up.
Braathens 343, descend to flight level 160.
Descend to flight level 160, Braathens
Oh.
343.
I thought I turned it off. I didn't.
Widrow 5 X-ray, Polaris control, good day identified, climb to flight level 150.
flight level 150, wide draw 5x-ray.
Busy, busy, busy. Auto. Yeah, nailed it. I haven't got, I've only got... Oh, we have got controller on premium. Ooh. The traffic's on basic, the controller's on premium. Interesting. Let's stick controller on basic, see what it sounds like. Okay, we're turning to 160. But, okay, so that's done. 111905, 111905, 243, 243. Okay, so we've got that done.
Widerøe 5 X-ray, Polaris control. Expect the good 2 Sierra, runway 18.
Expect the guard 2 Sierra, runway 18, wide draw 5 X-ray.
Widerøe 1311, Polaris control. Expect Nelse 1 Lima, runway 09. Expect Nelse 1 Lima, runway 09. Widerøe 1311.
Where are we? Minutes will be 217. Better let her off again.
Braathens 343, descend 2 flight level 090.
Flight level 090. Oh, I'll let go of the button.
Negative, descend 2 flight level 090.
Flight level 090, Braathens 343. Guess we should listen to the ATIS on 128655 Rad 2. Ooh. It says it's generating an ATIS, but it's not actually producing it. Give me ATIS, please. 128655. Not getting a lot of Renatus, are we? We should get it by now. Let's just tick it off and tick it back on again. Beyond AC says it's generating it, but we definitely got radio 2 selected. There we go.
Vind variable. Braathens 1043 1 0 miles til Mora approach 119 delight 35. Few clouds at 22
God, I can hear that call. More approach 119.35, Braathens 343. Oops. Got to press the button again. We start slowing ourselves down anyway. More approach, Braathens 343, flight level 090.
Braathens 4 more approach. Good day. QNH 1002 expects TELS runway 24 with TVAV transition.
It's a good job I got a text up here because I couldn't understand a word of that. QNH 102 expect ILS 24 VAVOP transition. Braathens 343.
Negative QNH 1002.
QNH 1002 Braathens 343.
Braathens 4 descent 27,000 feet, QNH 1002.
Descend 7,000 feet, QNH 1002 Braathens 343.
Negative QNH 1002.
QNH 1002 Braathens 343. It's going to be saying 1002 again. We put it back on premium for the moment.
Braathens 343 descend to 4,600 feet.
Descend 4,600 Braathens 343.
Braathens 343 cleared direct wave up. Cross wave up at or above 4,600 feet. Cleared ILS runway 24.
Clear direct wave up, cross wave up at or above 4,600 feet. Cleared ILS 24 Braathens 343.
All aircraft be advised information X-ray now current, QNH 1003.
Righty. So Inrot is 4-6 as well. Hey, Polo Poles, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing very well. Hope you're keeping well too. So it's me yanking on the Okay, let's try and get ourselves slowed down. We're flying in Norway. We're flying from Bergen to Ellesund. Whoa. That seems mighty close to those hills, isn't it? Bloody hell. I should actually be recording this one to play back later. Let's get the old flight recorder going quickly.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Flaps 25.
Yeah, it would. Got to get your brain around it though, and my brain's not exactly working very well today. Distinct work overload at the moment. But we're getting there. We're getting there, we're trying our best. We are definitely trying our best. Alright, we're going to go to nav and heading. We didn't turn all our lights on, so how overload we are, we didn't turn anything on. Right, let's do some stuff. Let's arm the lift dumpers. When we turn in, let's go back to take off. Mr. Approach is climb on 243, which is runway heading. And then right turn to Tomno. 5,000 feet. Oh yes, 300 is lovely. Is that the Inibuilds one? Yeah, I've been flying a lot of the A3, the 300, 600. Yes, love it. We completely missed our turn. We've been chatting and not paying attention. Again. As always. We'll arm the beam and the glide. Yeah, well, the 310, 300, very, very similar, aren't they? 310 was just kind of A chopped fella. But it's a lovely aircraft to fly. And I was actually looking at something very interesting last night, actually, trying to work something out. But yeah, I do like flying the 300, so it's a lovely aircraft. But obviously lacking some of the... Let's hope they captures the beam. Okay, you got us out of jail there. Yes. Well, it's a little bit. There's a few things that's a little bit deeper on the 300. There's lots of things kind of wish they'd done for the 310, but I guess they're never going to do. It's just the nature of the beast, isn't it? Sadly. Okay, lift dumpers are armed, says ready. Let's set our 4,000 should we want to go around. Let's realign our heading bug.
Braathens 343, contact Vigo Tower 118.1.
Vigo Tower 118.1, Braathens 343. Bye bye. Oops. Speed. Vigo Tower, Braathens 343, establish ILS 24.
Speed. Braathens 343, Vigo Tower, wind variable, runway 24, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 24, Braathens 343. Gears coming down. Nice bridge there, look at that. Speed's alright, mate. Shush now. It's a sensitive fella. Speed's fine.
2500. Come crew, please take your 61.
Okay, let's go in on the flaps.
Cabin is secured.
Lift dumpers are armed. Gear is down, flaps are fully in. Fully out, fully in, fully out. You say in, I say out. No, we're not Bulldog. No, it's not. It's a sexy Scandinavian bridge, look at that. All the stuff in the Scandinavians. Okay, let's take control of this beast. Autopilot is off. Lufthansa Retro from Frankfurt to Heathrow. Nice. Awesome, dude. We'll enjoy. Have a safe flight, eh? I appreciate you popping in. Okay, well, as we come over the threshold, we'll deploy the speed brake and then slowly throttle down for touchdown. He's very insistent, this fella, isn't he? It's almost like he wants you to fly the plane properly or something.
500.
Continue. It's my traditional drift off to the right. I must have to. I think I should name that procedure the Woolies procedure.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Bit of a wander. Little bit of a wander.
Braathens 343, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available, Braathens 343. Where the hell is the next available? We've missed it. Guess we'll have to do a sharpish. They should put more taxiway in. Very inconvenient. Well, the taxi instructions shouldn't be too complicated. I've not heard anything else on the blower, so we should be okay. Taxi! Now he's going to want to know where we want to park, isn't he? Big Tower, Braathens 343 is clear of the runway.
Braathens 343, welcome to Vigra Airport. Say parking or advise if need assignment.
GSX has decided to die. No, it's not. It's there. Well, GSX got gate 7. Gate 7, Braathens 343.
Braathens 343, gate 7 doesn't exist at Vigra Airport. Would you like to select another?
Oh, 7 to... Oh, 7. That's how I'm reading it. Gate Gate 11.
Braathens 343, gate 811.
No, not gate 811, you muppet.
Would you like to select another?
Gate 11. Braathens 343.
Braathens 343, gate 11, taxi via Delta.
Great 11, Taxify Delta. Braathens 343. That'll be it. There's been a comedy of errors today, isn't it? Well, that was Delta. I need coffee. I definitely need coffee. With this fella here. Jabanet loves me. Oh, drink your tea. I've actually got a little bit of cold coffee still here, but what you gonna do, huh? Let's pay attention to the Marshall. You're alright. You're alright. He's trying to fly, I know. We never... Oh, shit. We never turned the APU off. I think I'll go back to bed, I think. Did we really not turn the APU off? Apparently not. Well, it should be warmed up.
Cabin crew, doors to mind water check.
Dear, oh dear. Cheers, Yota. Have a good one. I'll definitely go elsewhere rather than watching this nonsense. I need to go and stick my head in a bucket of water, I think. Don't know what the hell's going on. Dear.
The boarding requested.
Oh my. Oh my word. Let's have a look, see what it said. Was minus 77 feet per minute.
Passengers to boarding starting.
Blimey. Blimey. Do-do-do. Oh, they're getting the bagels off sharpish. GPU is available. even left the starter master on. Bloody hell. Oh my. What a shocker. We didn't even set the depressurization. Everybody's dead. I hang my head in shame, I really do. I think we should get the checklist out. Might be a good idea. Might be one of the best ideas I've had for a long time. People are coming out, apparently. I don't know where they're going to. Or is it just, that must just be the, it's just that. No bodies. We're waiting for a bus or something? I don't understand GSX. Baggage unloading progress. Okay. Oh my word. Right. Well, let's... Oh, nope. Wrong button. Or right button. Wrong application. Okay, while that's happening, I'm going to go and get a cup of coffee because my brain is just in desperate need. It's struggling big time. I just can't concentrate today. I don't know why. One of them days, huh? And we'll get ready for hopefully a bit of a more successful one. Not successful, but a more organised flight. Because that was to say it was shambolic is being a tad optimistic, I think. A tad optimistic. See if that's PREP's being processed. It has. Yeah, mine is 77. That's not bad, is it? Wow. But with that, I don't know why. I just seem to be constantly always drifting off to the right of the centre line. Just kind of just before and over the threshold. And I don't know why. I've not worked it out yet. Perhaps my eyes are skew with or something. I don't know. And I think I'm online from a distance, and to get close enough, it's like, no, you're not. You're definitely not. And I can't explain it. It's been the last few flights, isn't it? Just kind of, just not in the centre line. And it wasn't wind. There was virtually no wind. And even with the wind's coming from the right, I still seem to be off to the right. So yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it. And thus, I'm not going to try. Right, let's have a look, see where we're going to next. We're going further up the coast. To Bodo. We flew to Bodo at the week on Friday night. It was dark and whatever, and we couldn't really see it. So we're going back there again. And then we'll carry on up the coast a bit further as well after that. Let's just book this on the virtual airline. Fokker F28. Let's change the call sign to BRX on there. Simbrief airline profile. Just flight 1000, not 4000. Okay, let's get that created. Oh, you can't change. Okay, we'll have to change it in SimBrief. It needs a call sign of BRA, which is not working in Beyond. So, oi, mind the paintwork. I don't know what's happened to the passengers. They're gone. I didn't see them. Did you see them go? They're all. I think they're all. Because we've got to. Yeah. Let's ignore that. Let's not worry about that. Mistakes were made. Edits in brief. Yes. And I think we'll get this tickling off before we get some coffee. Otherwise, it can take a week to let's just generate it. We may have to change our plans depending on the ATIS, but we can't listen to the ATIS, so we've got a flight plan because we can't launch.
Beyond ATC connected.
Beyond ATC. And we'll start a new page in our book. Alison Chibodo. I don't know if you're still there. I was going to say, what was I going to say about the 300? I can't remember now. Something profound. No, it's gone. Perhaps it will come back. Perhaps it will come back. I can't think. Okay, 128655. Let's listen to the 80s quickly and it's actually dialed in there.
Temperature 07, dew point 03, QNH 1003, landing and departing runway 24D, transition level 080. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Vigra. Advise on initial contact you have information mic. Vigra Airport information mic. 1246 Zulu. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 4,400. Scattered at 6,200. Temperature 07. Dew point 03. QNH 1003. Landing and departing runway 24D. Transition level 080. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Vigra. Advise on initial contact you have information mic.
Vizier 116 ready to pick up AFR clearance to Lecha Airport.
1246 Zulu. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more.
Vizier 116 Vigra Tower, expect runway 24 Giger 1 Foxtrot departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 1616.
He's quite loud, isn't he?
Giger 1 Foxtrot departure. Squawk 1616. Vizier 116.
Wiser 116, read back. Correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Vizier 116.
Okay, there's just towers on.
Vizier 116, AT 14, request pushback and engine start.
We'll turn it down a bit in the background. So it's... We're all good for the flight plans. Oh no. That's generated it via 06. That's no good, is it? Let's change that quickly. Generate that again. got the correct flight plan in now. Runway 24. She said 1003. Okay, cool. That's tying up. Let's start the refueling off. And we can let it do that while we're
Wizz Air 116 runway 2 for taxi via Alpha. Runway 2 for taxi via Alpha, Wizz Air 116.
Let's just turn beyond down a bit. And hopefully when we get back, the fueling's done and we can...
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Well, it seems to be some disconnect there because it didn't do anything until we said to start fueling on here, so I don't know why it's not doing that automatically with G6. I have no idea. Right, let's leave you with a view from the outside, and we'll go and get ourselves some coffee. And you can watch the traffic coming in and going out, if it's doing anything. So look, could we stick on 119350? Oh, we can't do that on there, can we? No. Okay. I was going to stick another frequency on so you could listen to 2, but I'll just leave it on tower. Right, I'm going to take a very quick break to go and bang my head against the wall and get myself a fresh cup of coffee. And we'll be back in a minute, and we'll head off to Bodo, hopefully with a bit more organisation than we had before. But I wouldn't bank on it. RHS, Master. Ooh. An important update about your Prime Gaming benefits. I thought they were chopping Prime Gaming. Sorry, just checking some stuff. Right, I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes. See you just now. Not sure if GSX died in the background there. As it does. Has it even got the right flight in it? God, I hope one day they sort out the bloody AI, the UI, so we can actually, so it's got the right sim brief in it. Make things smaller. Would be nice. Would be nice. Is it actually doing anything? You have to wonder, don't you?
Boarding requested.
Okay, now it's doing it. I'm pretty sure I pressed it, but I guess it didn't. Right, let's get everything else sorted out. 1003. Can't see, but I think that's right. Yeah. Have we not got these syncing? Sync outs. So we'll probably be flying the 300 tomorrow, I think, and we'll probably hope. Well, depending on the weather, we're going to pop into an interesting place. But it's very dependent on the weather. That's for sure. That is for sure. Need to put out the menu to check that out in a minute, actually. Menu... Sim brief. Sim brief. Nelsu BNN. Nelsu BNN. Okay, runway 24 on the Nels 1 Foxtrot is what we're looking for, hopefully. Let's just make sure that's... We'll program that. If we have to change it, we'll change it. Let's dare to get a clearance, shall we? Let's dare. Let's get my flight into Navigraph charts quickly a second. We had Mike, but just check to make sure that it still is Mike, just in case. 128655. Can't remember what they're saying.
November. Vigra Airport Information November. 1301 Zulu. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 4,400. Scattered at 6,200. Temperature 08. Dew point 03. QNH 1003. Landing and departing runway 24. Transition level 080. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Vigra. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
November. Okay.
Vigra Airport.
It's worth checking on that.
November. 130.
Don't look like a complete chump. And it's definitely only towers on here, isn't it? By the looks of it. 181. 181. Oh, 265 now as well. And they got the wrong flight number. That would be bad, wouldn't it? Vigra Tower, good afternoon. Braathens 265. Requesting IFR clearance to Bodo with information November.
Braathens 265, Vigra Tower, thanks for November, expect runway 24, Nelson 1 Foxtrot departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 3533.
Runway 24, Nels 1 Foxtrot departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 3533, Braathens 265.
Negative, squawk 3533.
3533, Braathens 265.
Braathens 265, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Call when ready for push or start, Braathens 265. So, isn't it? 3533, yeah. We still don't seem to have any passengers. I'm not sure what's going on. Pax total 10. Is that it? It says 69. Remaining cargo 3. We're learning more about this than flying the plane at the moment. Pax time 14 minutes. Where are they? That says 10. Should have been 63 according to the plan. Passengers, that says 69. Why does that say 69? That says 63. Oh, no, 69. Sorry, 69. And that says 10. $69 out of 69 boarded.
Boarding is complete.
We assume they know what they're doing. 65. Cargo 3250. Fuel 9498. Yeah. It's right. It is right. Let's just double check this routing. So it's at bowl 604, 606. I got a Vovzer and then an Ogmer. Ipalu Nelsu. And then BNN. Yeah, I got another waypoint in there on the chart. Oh, Bamber 1F0. Okay. Ignore me. I zoomed in and read the small print and it says only if you're doing the Bamber 1 Foxtrot. Okay. That's why we don't have it. That's good. It all ties up. It all makes sense now. Perfect. Right. Let's try and get this merry band on the road, shall we? What is the OAT? What did you say it was? 7 degrees. I can't remember when you go. What temperature you go to high? Let's get me Let's get my crib sheet out. My own crib sheet I've done. Let's get this started and we'll worry about it in a minute. Let's wait for the APU to start up and then we'll take it from there. Okay, we have power from Gen 3. APA can go on and 2 can go on. Australia's already on, the Jennies are on, the emergency power is guarded. Trues are on, indicators in line. External power can go off now. Batten down the hatches. Emergency light. Yep. Are we? I'm just checking pre-flight stuff to make sure I haven't missed anything from before. Yes, yes. Good lights. Panel Peter off. Moisture heating. Okay, off or low. If yes, it should be on low. Okay. Okay, this should still all be on. It is. Let's do a quick setup on here before we fuel shut-offs. Yes. Make sure the TTC switches are in takeoff. Speed brake is in, yes. Flaps are up 100%. Speed switches are off, yes. Booster pumps, test all. Transfer pumps required. It's all pre-flight stuff. Okay. Pre-departure. Circuit breakers, yes. Oxygen check. APU air on. Heating on is on low. Seatbelts no smoking on, yes. Why is that not, fuel consumed reset? Let's forget about that. Echo white check, TC's takeoff, nav lights on at night only, flight recorder set. Okay. We've got clearance, departure briefing, whatever clearance second. Brake pressure check. All looking in the green, looks good. Parking brake is set. Fuel quantity check. We should have a block of 9.5. About 4.7 each side, looks about right. Pressurization. Well, since we didn't set it properly before, let's set it properly this time. 29,000. We're going up high this time, it's a bit of a longer flight. Probably off the scale, but where are we? Now, thrust index should it should set itself automatically. I'm not going to go to the tables looking at the moment. We'll do full flaps takeoff. We will look at that in more detail at some point. We got initial climb of 6,000, I believe, wasn't it? I believe. I always forget to change this on here. We should do that. Okay. I think we're probably good to request a push and start, I think. Vigra Tower, Braathens 265 is ready for push and start.
Braathens 265, Vigra Tower, pushback and engine start approved, face northeast.
Push and start approved, face northeast, Braathens 265. I'm just going to get some stuff up on the Mac I forgot to do this morning. It's a lot easier, I can see my charts over there. As well as everywhere else. We need to have that open as well. So many damn things. So many things to think about. Right. Too many things. Awesome, Ian. I didn't realise you were still here, dude. I thought you'd probably be busy streaming on me, dude. But appreciate that, Ian. We'll do some shout outs in a second. Weird echo going on there. Let's do some streamer work.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
If you don't know Mr. Ian Fisher or Mr. Oz Gorilla, then please click on that links and drop them follows respectively. Follows are free and they deserve your followage. Most certainly. Enjoy their content. Right, let's bring the chart over here again.
Locking gear.
243 is... Okay. We want the nose to the left. I think, don't we? Yeah.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Okay. Let's get all the fuel pumps on. We are pushing back. Awesome. Right, let's keep an eye out. Fuel can go in. And we can go up to 50, we can do to fully in. I think that the most enjoyable thing about GSX is having someone managing your push for you.
Set parking brakes.
It's one less thing to think about.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Okay. It's fully started. Let's get a start on number 1. Because I mean the Just Flight stuff works well. And other things I've used work okay, but it's just hopefully GSX kind of works for that when it works in my little usage of it. It's just one less thing to think about. It was 3533, yes. Wait till we get up to 50 again, then we'll put the rest in. Okay, wait for a full start and then we can turn some stuff off.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
This is not much distance to taxi. We've got to do a bit of a backtrack, I think, but it's up there, hang a left. Okay, let's just check to make sure we've got some power from our Jennies. Both Jennies are looking
Unlocking gear.
good. The start master can come off. Gen 3 can come off. APU air can come off. Stick that one of those on.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
And we turn the airport finally off before takeoff. We're longer than 30 minutes, I think, aren't we? Yeah. That's why we left it on the first flight, because it was less than 30 minutes-ish. It's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Windshield heating's on low, yes. Peter and vane can go on, yes. It's good using checklist, isn't it? Flaps set. Nav light on, yes. Let's just check and make sure the lights are out on the hydraulics. They are all looking good. And we get some taxi clearance. Brigade Tower, Braathens 265, requesting taxi.
Braathens 265, runway 2 for taxi via 11 Delta Alpha.
Runway 24 via 11 Delta Alpha. Braathens 265. I was trying to think there, 11. What's 11? Is that just where we are? I guess something else starting up. We can actually see on there detail, can we? That's just the stand we were at, isn't it? So perhaps we're still poking a little bit into it or something, I don't know. Can't explain that one. Anyway, Delta and Alpha, so we just straight on and jobs are good. Pitch command is 10 up, yes. Selector is on heading, yes. Trim was set, flaps checked, taxi light on. I think we set the trim, but oh damn it. Click on the button there, should do it. Just turn it down for a second. Let's put that over there. Let's put the tunes back on. Okay. I think we're kind of okay at the moment. I think we're kind of okay. We're vaguely more in control than we were last time. Let's just double check this should be on 6,000. It is. I don't know why that always gets stuck on there. I don't know why. We're on GPS. We've got heading selected. We'll double check heading when we take off. And we'll just follow the Nelsu 1 Foxtrot out, climbing to 6,000 initially. So it'll be a right turn. It's after about 8 nautical miles, I think. Oops.
All aircraft be advised information Oscar now current QNH 1004.
1004. Did that change it on there as well? It did. Interesting. Wonder why that wasn't set earlier.
Cam crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Okay, just pip them. Make sure they're all prepped and ready. So we can have a hot departure. Okie dokie. Okay, let's turn the APU off now. Arm the lift dumpers. We'll do some prep to make sure we're all good before we call, and then we can get going. Gas lock is off. Let's do a... See, I hadn't noticed I put it back on. I was being a good person, I put it back on. If I hadn't done the checks, I would have forgotten, and we would have been having fun. Your dabber can come in. Transponder will be turned on. Taxi lights can come off, and all those can go on. I know we shouldn't redo this until we can clear, but big guitar. Braathens 265, holding short runway 24, ready for departure.
Braathens 265, backtrack runway 24. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 24, call when ready. Braathens 265. Now it's definitely improved because I've had issues with backtracking before, so it's been a while, but clear on approach as far as I can see. That lovely bridge up there. I also, do you know what I need to have is a workflow of non-sim related stuff, if that makes sense. Kind of a checklist of making sure all auxiliary bits and pieces are all running. You know, I just think about, I'll start Flight Recorder again, you know, all these sort of things to kind of, that I tend to forget. Because quite often you go to take off and there's like 1,001 things to think of and do and switch on and align and all that good stuff. It must be their fire testing area. Again, a lovely freeway scenery. Also must create a link to all those when I do them, so people can grab things for their own pleasure at some time. There's some great freeways on flightsim.to. I'm just about to tab out to check something quickly. I'm going to run off the end of the runway into the sea so I can see. I can see that's going to happen. That would be quite amusing, actually. I'm not quite sure what you call to ATC if you do that. Gone for a swim or something? Let's get some sounds on. And we'll try and remember to do things properly this time. We'll try. I'm going to keep beyond that for the moment, just to kind of reduce my workload. My brain is not fully functioning today for some reason. Bit of a fog. Brigger Tower, Braathens 265, lined up runway 24.
Braathens 265, Vigra Tower, wind variable, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24, clear for takeoff, Braathens 265. Okay. Let's go.
Power set.
Airspeed is live. We're going to into a ramp here. Where go a hill.
Positive climb. Gear up.
Gear coming up.
Braathens 265, contact more departure 129.325.
Mooring departure 129.325, Braathens 265. Okay, before we call them, just check, make sure we're all good. We weren't quite on the mooring departure, Braathens 265, 5,500 feet.
Braathens 265, more departure identified, climb to flight level 140.
Climb flight level 140, Braathens 265. I definitely think a little plane like this would be quite fun to do a excuse me, a shared cockpit in. I know a lot of people do them in kind of the bigger planes. I don't know if I've never actually tried it. I've never actually installed it. We're always talking about doing it with Zim sometime, but we've never actually looked at doing it. Just gonna go to pitch mode a second, get the nose down, get some speed up. We are on climb power. Just nice to and we can do some after takeoff checks while it's doing. I know we're going to level off in a second, but landing gear is up, flaps are in, lift dampers are in.
Braathens 265, contact Polaris Control 118.55. Have a good day.
Polaris Control 118.55, Braathens 265. Bye bye. And we're off. We're on our way. On our way to Amarillo. That's the wrong chart. Did we not clear this? That's... No. It's all the wrong chart. Polaris Control, Braathens 265, flight level 120.
Braathens 265, Polaris Control, good day, radar contact, climb to flight level 290.
Flight level 290, Braathens 265. That was good timing. Just before we hit the level off. We need to get some speed up again, but didn't quite get around to doing it. We kind of chose not to because we're getting close to auto on. Okay, pitch mode. Get the nose down. It's 220. That was a little bit more organised. It wasn't perfect, but it was a bit more optimal than it was before, that's for sure. About 240. It's about 250. Right. Bodo, taxi. Pin U. Star is the... We haven't actually put a star in yet, have we? Not beginning. Did we put one in? I think we didn't. No, we didn't. We in 1 Charlie. We'll preload something. Bronny 1 Charlie. Here we go. That's a copter, okay. We'll see what we get. Okay, we're heading for cruise altitude, 290. So check, make sure everything's looking good. Disarmed in. All looking fine so far. I feel vaguely in control, which is nice, isn't it? This is an option you can set on the EFB to have your, I guess some would say it's a cheat, but it's not really. Throttle detent light ticked. Now basically when it asks you to put the throttle climb power and the detent, it's hard to really know, unless you've got something on it, I guess your physical throttle, you can perhaps have something so you can know where it is. Into this slot here. It's kind of a large slot and there's no physical, it's like a modern plane where you can see it and it kind of clicks in as you move the throttles or something. So you can have it set so this light comes on when you've moved your throttles into the right area, which is quite nice. You could say it's a cheat, but I guess you could use it as learning wheels. I guess I always leave it on, but I guess you could at some point turn it off if you feel like you kind of know where you want to be physically on. I can kind of see where it's marked on here, so I could get into a habit of just saying, well, that's the mark on here that it goes to, and that's climb. I guess that's what we're looking at.
Weather 2418, contact Flesland approach 126.105.
What we can actually look at is...
Kontakter til Flesland approach 126.105. Veidroe 418.
Is... do I actually have a link for it? Oh, my bookmarks are so messy. I need to sort out my bookmarks in my browser. Shocking. I was going to pull up the map, Beyond ATC maps. You can see where everything is. Can you get to it from here? Let's try the Discord. Ba-da-da. I was in there earlier. Where were we? Oh, world flight stuff I was going to look at, wasn't I, as well? I'll look at it in a second. Okay, they've updated the Foxtrot X-ray airfield. Awesome work. What was I looking for? Oh, Beyond ATC, wasn't it? Map. They've got an online map, so you can see... Is it an online map, or is it in... It's a traffic map. I don't think it's in here, is it? There is a thing there for map, but it's not enabled. Welcome back, Mr. Ian Fisher. How you doing? Did you pop away? Did you pop away for some lunch? Don't blame me. I'm starving. Oh, it's a separate app, isn't it? Of course it is. Of course it is. Have I got a link for that? In here. Traffic light. There we go.
Leader 2 Mike, Polaris control, expect bus to 1 Papa, runway 24.
There we go.
Expect bus to 1 Papa, runway 24, wide row 2 Mike.
Let's turn them down a bit noisy, aren't they? Yeah, so this is, I don't think I have to do it on here. This is the Beyond ATC traffic map. So you can see all everything it's it knows about at the moment as far as traffic goes. You can see all the planes, you can see me there in yellow. Actually, I could do with a different colour for that. We've got dark mode. Oh, we can see it better, there we go. So this is all the traffic that's being managed by the traffic system in Beyond. Nothing's in a visible zone. Yeah, nothing's in this area, so I wouldn't actually see. These are they're there, but they're not there. Do you know what I mean? Anything, I guess, within this circle, I'd be able to actually physically see. And you can adjust, obviously, the settings of how much or how little you actually you get with that. We're coming to the flight level 260, ready to go. We're still at 250. I feel, look at that, look at the muck coming out the back of this beast. Look at that. Oh, Greta will be having a heart attack.
3 Lima Alpha.
Alrighty. God, I've got so many things open. Do you use? Are you probably? Are you? I know you've got a pretty chunky PC in. Do you? Do you? Have you got a dual PC set up? Hello, Geordie. Welcome back, young man. No, just single. But you've got 4090 or 5090 and a decent CPU, haven't you? Oh, better level off. That's quite quick, actually, wasn't it? Let's preempt this with
Nordic 536, contact solar approach 119.605.
0.7 there.
Contact solar approach 119.605. Nordic 536.
You've got a beast compared to my lowly. I am not even a quad core. Not even a quad core, Geordie. Not even a quad core. I wish. I aspire. Yeah, there you go. Ian's rocking it. That's quite literally twice the power of my PC, I think. Nice, Ian. Lovely stuff. If Fisher-Price sold this stuff, they'd be out of business, Geordie. They'd be out of business a long time ago.
Nordic 5 Echo Lima, contact Oslo traffic information approach 122.0.
Nah, well, yeah. There's no resolution for that. Sim update 4. I'm on Sim update 4 beta, and it's pretty good. It's much better for me. It's much better. We're just keeping the power on for a minute just to speed up, and then as we get close, we'll pull back now.
Polaris Control, Nordic 4 Foxtrot Echo, flight level 3, 70.
I'm only on a 4070 Ti. 48 Super's tasty, Geordie. Nice, dude. Very nice. I think there's still a few stutters occasionally, but the big thing really, let's turn that down. I guess, and I see it all the time on the forums and the discords of Flight Sim. I think sometimes we won't get to the argument of whether it's good or bad. I think sometimes people expect too much from their own hardware, and by that I mean sometimes people think, oh well, I've got a fairly good PC, I'll crack everything up to ultra, and then it falls apart. They go, well, this is rubbish, this game is rubbish. You know, why can't I run full settings on my whatever it is? Well, you can't. You've got to manage your expectations. It's getting a lot better. I think it's a lot better. But my performance, I'm always quite reasonable with how I manage stuff. Yeah, you need to start low and then slowly adjust and see what works on your PC. Unfortunately, it's PC gaming, and the same with Flight Sim with a complicated program. My settings wouldn't work for you, Geordie, and your settings definitely wouldn't work for me. There'll be different things that work for your CPU, GPU, the whole system build, your memory, how fast your drives are. It's a complicated beast, and sadly, it's definitely not plug and play. We'd all love things to be plug and play, wouldn't we? But sadly, they're not.
Descend to 10,000 feet. Wide row 3 Lima Alpha.
Unfortunately, it does involve an amount of tweaking and twiddling. It's not as bad as VR, but it's getting there, to be honest. Oh, you take a bit more power off. Jiggery pokery, exactly. Well, I mean, what's the point of having a PC if you can't do jiggery and pokery when you want to play a game? You know, that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's quite a low power setting for that speed. Guess we are quite high, aren't we? We're at 29, so we are up to 29. But hand on heart, I mean, even since launch of Flight Sim 24, my performance hasn't been woeful. I've managed it. I'm only running at, you know, especially when I'm streaming, my PC's only churning out 30 frames per second at the moment, and I'm using frame gen. Now, people will say, ooh, frame gen. Well, it's not ideal. But it takes the workload off hugely for my PC. With TAA, you know, I can run high settings and manage them, you know. Whether you want to use things like Auto FPS or there's other AI tools that will manage settings in the game to kind of get rid of some of the stutters. Do you use frame gen, Geordie? I would definitely recommend, if you don't, to give it a try. Use the max frame rate and set it to 30 in the settings. So in the settings, set the max frame rate to say 30, and then switch frame gen on, and then the game will generate 30, and then frame gen will generate the other 30, if it can. Obviously, if you drop below 30, you're only going to get 2 times, whatever. Or set it whatever you want to. If you're kind of what, 80 frames, set it to 40 and do it. And if you want an extra bit of vavavoom, stick the dynamic settings on as well. It's a lot better than it used to be. And set that to just below your max frame rate. That's what I do. So if I set a max frame rate of 30, I'll stick dynamic to 25. So if I do drop to 25 frames native, then the game will start reducing T-LODs and O-LODs to try and get them back. There's only so much you can do, you know. If you're on the lowest of the low, then you're screwed. But I don't run ray tracing or any of the clever stuff. It's like, you know, I think sometimes, and I've seen this in so many games, not this, other games I play, we get, whoops, just clobbered the throttles in, it's not a good idea. Half the time, would I really notice the difference between ultra and high on a lot of games? Not really. Would I really notice if I turn the shadows down 1 tick? Not really. So I think there's a lot of leeway for making any game, including Flight Sim, perform better on your setup by just kind of pulling them back a bit. And do you actually really notice? Do you really notice? I don't know. That's the way I look at it anyway. Would I know if I turn this up to ultra now, would I actually see anything different? Probably not, really. Realistically, with my sad old eyes and my monitor and everything, would I notice? Probably not. You know. If I turned everything down to medium, would I suddenly make it look horrible? Probably not. You know, realistically. You know. So I think, yeah, it's kind of... So we've got to our checklist again. We've got talking. I blame Geordie. Let's check the checklist. Well, you can blame me. I wouldn't. Personally, I wouldn't. You know. Personally, I wouldn't. But, you know, what do I know? Let's go to the Todd and just do this. And we'll try and work out. I know Beyond's going to do its own thing. I think we're assuming at the moment. We're on way 7, aren't we? That's what we're assuming. And that's going to be a... which way are we coming in, actually? Where's we coming on to... Rotot, I think, aren't we? Where is Rotot on that? So that's southwest. Rotot. Oh, Rotot's there. Okay, so then it'll be a...
Nordic 8 Delta Tango. Descend to flight level 130.
So we'll have to... I'll be straight in.
Descend to flight level 130.
It'll be straight in.
Nordic
Awesome.
8 Delta Tango.
So I'm looking at the charts, not showing you. Sorry, or it kind of is, it? So our kind of final will be 2,000. Let's get this. I just want to get an idea. You know, it's building a picture, isn't it? So what I was looking at was we'll be coming on here to Rotot, I believe, if that's what we're given. And then there's Rotot, is the initial fix. There. There's a hold there, but that's the initial fix. And then straight in runway, assuming we get runway 07. We don't know that yet. It's a big assumption. It's a massive assumption. Oh, shitballs. It's down to our speed. I did knock the throttles. You know, I said I knocked the throttles? I did knock the throttles. I looked down, I thought they were okay, but they weren't. We dropped down to 200 knots. Mark 0.55. We'll build that back up again then. I'm going to hit some weird Scandinavian plane up with Jaxie in a minute. I don't think there's any other traffic here, actually, to be honest. Where I'm flying to. Let's bring that map up again. It's just I look down at all the stuff I've got, running to do flight sim today with Beyond and everything else, and bring it to you. It's just like many things. They're not going to where I'm going to, nor are they. Nor are they. There's nothing on the traffic here that's going to Bodo as far as I can see. Close the map down. Oh, I'm gone. Right, I'm going to stick the auto respond on for a second. That's a bit weird. Let's do that. We'll stick you a nice view, and then let's do that. There you go. Actually, I'd better go back in for a second just to check the speed. We want to go for a quick break and realise that we're over speeding or something. I'm going to pull them back a little bit. And hopefully I'll be back before it starts going beep, 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 beep. What was I going to say? I can't remember now. I can't remember. Must have been very profound because I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, we're going to look at some world flight stuff, won't we? Cool. Right, get up, stretch your legs. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to grab a quick bite. And I'll be back in a couple of... I've got something to eat up. And I've got auto respond on or auto tune on just because we get past... I don't think we'll get past to a different centre or anything. I think it's just Polaris all the way, isn't it? Yeah, it should be okay. Should be okay. And we'll see you back in un momento. Let's just check to make sure. Do do. Do.
Wideroo 709, Polaris Control. Expect
Yep,
Upper Go 2 Mike, runway 27.
Should be good. Right, we'll see you in a minute. So just now.
Expect Nuko 2 Mike, runway 27, Wideroo 709.
Nordic 8 Delta Tango, contact Molde information approach 119.905.
Kontaktet til Molde informasjon, approach 119.905, Nordic 8 Delta Tango.
Wideroo 2 Mike, contact Hovden information approach 118.905.
Contact Hovden information approach 118.905, Wideroo 2 Mike.
Selima, Polaris Control, expect radar vectors, Nav Alpha.
Expect radar vectors, RNAV Alpha, North Lima.
Scandinavian 4094A. Contact Sweden Control 118.0.
Kontaktet til Sweden Control 118.0. Scandinavian 4094.
Wideroo 790, Polaris Control, expect Napco 2 Mike, runway 27.
Expect Napco 2 Mike, runway 27, Wideroo 790.
Wideroo 790, turn right heading 025, climb to flight level 120.
Turn right, heading 025, climb to flight level 120, Wideroo 790.
huh? Typical. I'm surprised. One thing I'm surprised about Just Flight, I'll open my lunch in a second, is that I could hear it when I came back from external view, that little beep, beep, beep. In their in the Just Flight arrows 3, turbo arrows 3, that plane doesn't have an altitude hold in it. The plane's not capable. But there's a little click spot kind of just behind the yoke where you can click, which will put altitude hold on, a fake altitude hold on. It's quite handy, especially when you're streaming. But if you're chatting or whatever, you can kind of just, you know, not worry about it, and it's all good. I'm surprised they didn't code a little sneak managed throttle, auto throttle in this. In a similar sort of manner, with a little click spot somewhere that would just kind of do an auto throttle for you. So set your speed perhaps with a speed bug here or something, you know. Stick this on Mark 0.7 when you're in cruise. And just kind of nudge and nurdle the throttles to maintain that. I'm surprised they didn't put a little, you know, little thick spot up here to do that. Because that would be awesome. I'm just going to turn the camera off while I'm munching. Especially if you go away from your desk for a couple of minutes, you come back and all you hear is beep, beep. Right, sorry about that. It's after choking my lunch. When the new altitude controller is selected, there is an alt hold as one of the selectors. There was also an alt hold control switch on the MCP on the gear shield. Okay. Oh, and that switched it on. If you're using this, then you need to use these buttons here. So when you're climbing or descending, you can use the pre-select auto on. If you enable that, then it will level you out when you reach your climb or descent destination, and that will hold you. This will hold alt. All this up here is purely visual. I can't actually remember what that one does. So all this stuff with the flight director, all this does is adjust the bars on your and this stuff is just purely for it's guidance, but not doing anything, if that makes sense. I can't actually remember what that switch does, but altitude hold here. That's what you need to enable if you've got that enabled. Yeah, and that's altitude hold, and I guess that is triggered by this. That's nothing cosmetic. So this will control your autopilot. So roll, heading, beam, pitch, height, IS and glide. So these are actually autopilot functions. This is auto on there if you're climbing or descending, and that just doesn't do anything. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I thought you meant that, but this one, yes, that's lit at the moment. They're not very bright. That is lit, but they're not very bright. So if we just put that to pitch, it takes that off, so it's just holding a pitch now. These are obviously much brighter at night, but during the day they can be a bit dim sometimes. I can't actually remember what this does for the flight director. Indications wide. I need to check. I need to look in the manual for that. Oh, we. Let's turn the sound of the aircraft down a bit. It's a bit noisy, isn't it? So often it's always a good thing to check sometimes is to make sure that the announce status of the flight director are here and the autopilot here. So if you're expecting to be in a certain mode and you have a discrepancy between these two, then there's probably something you've not got on here. So if I turn that to heading mode, it's only flight director and the autopilot's on it, but the flight director's not. The same when you get to glide slope, etc. Is to make sure it's kind of an indication of, oh shit, I'm in the wrong thing. So if I'm expecting to be on beam and I put that on, let's just line up the heading before we change it. Should be right. So we got a heading mode now. I've got a discrepancy there. The autopilot's on heading mode, and I'm thinking, oh, one second, I should be on. Obviously, if you turn that on, they both go off. Does that make sense? So if I was like, okay, I'm going on to GPS and follow the UNS1. Well, hold on a second. Bosh. Okay. It's what I'm expecting. So all the flight director stuff is kind of visual stuff of what I'm kind of, I think I should be doing. And you can kind of tie it up on these to make sure, well, that is correct. Obviously, if you're just in nav mode for VLOC, etc., the top ones will light up the glide slope VRR localizer. Okay, speed's kind of stabilised now. We're a little bit faster than we want to be, but it's not going crazy, so we're happy. Yeah, it's a little click box one way, so you can go away and go to the toilet without overspeeding. It'd be very nice. There used to be perhaps it's still there. There used to be a thing on flightsim.to. Someone wrote a little program to do it. I don't think it works very well, or it used to, and it hasn't with changes. I should write one actually, just with a little Sim Connect thing. What we're going to be looking at tomorrow is some of the amazing stuff that the World Flight people are doing. So this is World Flight for 2025. Standby caller. Auto responds on, we're not doing anything. Expect what was it called? Expect Brunei 1 Charlie runway 07 Braathens 265. Okay, hold that thought. Let's sort this out.
Control Braathens 265 runway 07 is active for arrival at Bordeaux. Hydro 729 contact mode approach 129er decimal 33.
Contact mode approach 129.33, wide row 729.
Menu. Arrive. Runway 7. Number 2. And number 2. Look, Chinese takeaway, isn't it? And I think we said it was Rotot, didn't we? Yes, Rotot. 5. Okay. That should Rotot, Ripto, and then so Rotot and Ripto, and we're in. Cool. Just double check speed's okay. Okay, so we're actually quite close to top of descent, but not quite yet. So this is the route that World Flight's doing this year, 2025. So I was going to try and do some, but I'm not going to make it anymore. So I'm going to fly some in the background. But the interesting ones they're doing is going to Phoenix and Union Glacier in the Antarctica. And being the wonderful people they are, they've created obviously manual procedures to get in and out of both of these places, because there is none, and also sceneries. I want to have a look at these tomorrow, and I guess they're hoping it's going to look like that, because I dropped in there yesterday. I've got a photograph, and I could barely see the runway, and I was on the runway. Do you know what I mean? The visibility wasn't good. I thought I took some photographs, perhaps I haven't. Okay. I'm sure I did. So if you want to try out these sceneries yourself, they're all available for free to download. You can get, obviously, the Antarctica ones you can get for Flight Sim or X-Plane. They've just updated the Flight Sim ones, I think, last night, but for a change, and you download those again. And there's procedures for Phoenix and Union Glacier here that are going to follow in the routes in and out. And if you want to follow any of the routes, there's a spreadsheet you can go to on the Google Drive with all the routes that kind of expect time of departure and all the routes they'll be using. So Philly Boots, there'll be loads of people streaming it, so yeah, enjoy it. And marvel at some of these amazing cockpits that SimFest and these people have are mind-blowing. Real, they fly a real 747 cockpit in someone's garage or shed or wherever it is, or back room, I don't know. Astonishing stuff. And I think, as far as I understand it, the first leg is fully booked. You can't do that on VATSIM now. There was slots in there because it's always very busy. But after that, unless they say you can just join in on VATSIM if you feel like it. And as far as I'm aware, VATSIM provides coverage for an hour before and after their scheduled departure times. So from 8 o'clock till 10 o'clock, you get VATSIM at Sydney. That's the way I understand it. So if you wanted to depart before a certain time, you can. And enjoy, watch some of their streams, and donate some money if you want to whatever charity they're supporting this year. Great people, a lot of work, a lot of good work for charity. We're getting close-ish to top of the descent. What did we say? Actually, we've got VNAV in here, haven't we?
Braathens 265, Brunei 1 Charlie, runway 07. Report ready for descent.
So it's...
Brunei 1 Charlie, runway 07, call when ready, Braathens 265.
2000... Whoosh. 3. We're actually past. But it says we're not there yet. I think we'll get going, I think.
Braathens 265 ready for descent.
Braathens 265, descend to flight level 090.
Flight level 090, Braathens 265. Let's just start this off. Let's kick on IAS and throttle back. And then we can finish it. Cancel the horn. Alrighty, we're on our way down. Huzzah. Can we go through the clouds? So I'm lost. I used to have my old X52 stick next to my keyboard here. But since I put my quad back on the desk, I haven't got it here. And I had lots of things like hats and buttons that I used to do for the views and changing the views. And we kind of lost that at the moment. So we're working on another plan. Right. Full flaps landing. Let's click on that fella. Set our speed bugs. Decision height. Let's go look at our charts. Uh, 268. And we'll listen to Yatis in a second just to get a clearer picture of what's going on down there. I've got to turn that off. Whoops. I need to... I don't know what the flight director hold actually does. I need to read that. I've forgotten. Why is that? Oh, it's right, isn't it? Oh, there's a 3 here as well. Okay. Oh, we can see below the clouds now. Nice. Let's rearm the TCCs for takeoff. We can actually turn them off because we're a bad pilot. Let's go all the way back on throttles now. Okay, we just need to get on our speed so we can get down to required speed in time. No speed restrictions for us coming in other than standard, so above 7 and above 4. Just need to keep an eye on those. $39 to Rilgen. What we say, that's 7, so it's 10,030-ish. Plus a bit. Okay. We're fine. We want you to make sure we don't bust that. 1600 it's saying we need. Let's go to pitch. Let's pull the nose off a bit. We'll let the speed bleed off to 250. Should keep us kind of in the descent profile. As we pitched up, and then we go back to IS and hopefully stay on it. Could go vertical speed. But let's keep on a 250 or just under. Okay. Oh, look at those clouds! Look at that. Oh, yeah, them bad boys. Okay, just going through 13. Let's have a double check down here. Saying 1100. We're doing 2000. I've only got descending limits of 9,000, so we're above it, but I don't want to be descending and ending up here at 9,000. Really? Oh, we said 80s. 128655. No, that's departure, you map it. 123990. No, couldn't read. 12390. Oops. 2, 3.
Braathens 265, contact Bodo approach 124.0.
Information Kilo 14310.
Bodo approach 124.0, Braathens 265. Auto-tuned it. Okay, we're back to level off. Bodo approach, Braathens 265, flight level 090. Oops, we're not because we didn't push the button.
Braathens 265, Bodo approach, QNH 1004, expect the ILS Zulu runway 07 with the rotor transition.
QNH 1004, expect ILS Zulu 07, rotot transition, Braathens 265. Okay, we're at 220. Let's try and maintain that for the moment. Just keep an eye on the speed adjust and adjust as needed. I think we're kind of stable. That's a little nudge up. Just a tiddly nudge. Okay, that's what we put in here, wasn't it? Let's just double check. Rotot replay, yes. Uh, 25 to Rillen. Groovy. I'm feeling vaguely comfortable at the moment. So it goes horribly, horribly wrong, but excuse me.
Braathens 265, descend to 2,000 feet, QNH 1004.
Descend 2,000 feet, QNH 1004, Braathens 265.
Braathens 265, cleared direct rotor, cross rotored at or above 2,000 feet, cleared ILS Zulu runway 07.
Cleared direct rotot, cross rotot at or above 2,000 feet, cleared ILS Zulu 07, Braathens 265. Alrighty. So rotot is above 4,000. Oh, he's given us not above 2,000. Okay. So we're all good. We're all good. On our way in, these beautiful, beautiful painted clouds, aren't they? Watercolour bliss. Right. I think we're good for the moment. We'll reduce speed shortly, I think. We're still, well, I guess we should think about it. Still 5, yeah. Okay, let's go for pitch. And get the speed brake out and get speed back. Bit of weather on the display, not too bad. Let's come to about 180 and try and hold it there. One 92 for the moment. Okay, let's dial our heading current, and we'll go to heading mode, and then we'll switch over to nav. And just double check our frequencies. And we haven't entered them in. 110.372. That could have gone all sorts of badly wrong, couldn't it? We're now through 39. All good. Let's go for approach. Beam is activated. It's 3-4. Should be making turns shortly. Should be coming into us. Okay, let's get our flaps. Oh, sorry, flaps. He said flaps, and I thought flaps. Let's get our lights on. Bit of moisture. Let's pre-arm glide. There's the runway in sight. Lights are on. We've set that approach mode. Armed. Okay, it's armed our ground spoilers. Ground spoilers. Our lift dumpers. Brake pressure's looking okay. Wait for 1 dot. Just keeping some power on with the speed as we level it off. Mr. Approach, straight ahead, turning to BDO for aiming for 4,500 finally.
Braathens 265, contact Bodo Tower 118.1.
Bodo Tower 118.1, Braathens 265. Bodo Tower, Braathens 265, established ILS Zulu 07.
Braathens 265, Bodo Tower, wind 090 at 10, runway 07 cleared to land.
Gas, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Runway 07, cleared to land, Braathens 265. Okay. Gear coming down. Okay, green light on the glide slope.
Hydro 9 Foxtrot November, taxi for departure.
Okay, there's traffic on the ground.
Hydro 9 Foxtrot November, runway 07 taxi via Whiskey Alpha.
Okay, autopilot off, out of control.
Runway 07 taxi via Whiskey Alpha, Hydro 9 Foxtrot November.
Laps in, 42. Let's try not rear off to the right. Oh, well, that'd be a novelty, wouldn't it? That'd be a nice thing. I think we've got like 5 knots just coming off the right, almost straight across. Okay, gear is down, all greens. Flaps are fully deployed. Lift dumpers are armed and ready. Stay left, stay left. I need a command that comes out and says stay left, stay left. Bit of powering. Looking lovely, isn't it? It's a nice free wear as well. Continue. We're a little bit high, but not too worried about that. Throttles to idle. Apply a little bit of braking.
Braathens 265, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available, Braathens 265. Go.
Hydro 9 Foxtrot November, holding short, runway 07.
Hydro 9 Foxtrot November, runway 07, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 07, Hydro 9 Foxtrot November.
Do, 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 do.
Wider 9 Foxtrot November, Bodo Tower, wind 090 at 10.
Someone's taken off just behind us.
200, runway 07, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 200, runway 07, cleared for takeoff. Wider 9 Foxtrot November.
Jouter, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you, Avgas. You would attain your 4,500. I believe in you. I'm glad you do. I don't really believe in myself, but there we go. Let's just get ourselves sorted and well, where's GSS? Think we're going to. Let's have a look.
Wider 9 Foxtrot November, contact Bodo departure 119.7.
Contact to Bodo departure 119.7. Wider 9
I'm doing good, thanks, dude. How you doing? Welcome in. Bodo Tower, Braathens 265, clear of runway 07. Request taxi to gate. Oh, you're doing controlling. Nice, dude.
Braathens 265, welcome to Bodo Airport. Stay parking or advise if need assignment.
Gate 11, Braathens 3265.
Braathens 265, gate 11 does not exist at this airport. Please select another.
Okay. What's she on, Liz? We'll go with 14. Gate 14, 14.
Braathens 265, gate 1414 doesn't exist at Bodo Airport. Please select another.
I'm just going to click on the button.
Request gate 14, Braathens 265.
Braathens 265, gate 14 a taxi via
That was my fault. Gate 14, taxi via whiskey, Braathens 265. Down that way. Do we have a chart for that? First turning, it's just at a gate there. But there is a 1-1 here according to the charts. I guess it depends what's on the scenery though, because Beyond uses scenery details, so if the scenery hasn't got a 1-1, then it ain't going to give it to you. But GSX thought there was. I don't know where GSX gets its information from, to be honest. How is Lisbon at the moment, dude? Is it busy? Should just be in here somewhere. There's... Oh, was it 1-4? Yeah. We need to turn our taxi lights on. How useless are we? Oh, it's all gone badly wrong. Well, there's no one there to meet us. I wonder if the... I wonder if that's going to work up there. I don't actually know if we'll fit into this. This could have been a bad choice. I thought I said what? I thought I said 12, didn't you? I thought I said 12, didn't you? Yeah, I'm sure I said 12. We'll probably get a traffic airplane spawn on top of us or something, but we'll change GSX to this one. Let's roll on a little bit. We've broken GSX. Marvellous. Doesn't take much, does it, really? To be honest,
start the engines to request ground services.
So restart that, fella. Let's see what happens. Probably nothing, but
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross-check.
okay. Next deboarding, we know that. Are we? Oh. We may have completely broken this because we got GSS selected in the EFP. Can we deselect all that completely? But cat amongst the pigeons. Let's just get rid of them. There you go. That's the way you do it. If in doubt, chuck them out. These old green and whites are very popular, aren't they? These Wildero. I've never heard of them before, to be honest. To be perfectly honest with you. What's time? 3 o'clock. I don't think we've got time to do... What was the next one I kind of had in mind? Let's have a look. Did that file okay? After all, there's a pretty fine. I didn't start the 265, yes it did. Accepted. That was a minus 200. That wasn't as good as the first one. It was a bit of a clump. We floated a bit. The trouble is when you float, you know you're going to go down. It felt quite smooth, but I felt it was floaty, so we woke him up in the back, that's for sure. Let's turn all this stuff off.
All aircraft be advised, information Lima now current, QNH 1004A.
Let's turn her down a bit. That's all off. That's on. It's off. Excuse me. Gas lock is on. Yes. That's all closed. That's done. That's done. That's done. Okay.
Bodo Tower, Flex Europe 66
Okay.
Lima, ILS Zulu runway 07.
Flex Europe 66 Lima.
What did we have as a next one? Possible next one.
Runway 07 cleared to land.
Runway 0.
Why is it still saying I've got a booking? Didn't we just finish that one? Eh? Did I not start it in the, No. No flight. Perhaps. Oh, no. Oh well, we didn't bridge that one with the I forgot to start. I forgot to. Yeah. I forgot to start Pegasus, so we flew it, but it's not. Didn't get registered for the VA. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll cancel that then. What a muppet. As I say, you need a checklist for all the stuff outside of the simulator, don't you? Because otherwise you just forget it all. There's always something you forget to do. What a chump. So we're still technically back at Allison. What an absolute chump. Ah. What an absolute chump. Never mind. Right. We don't have time. We've only got about an hour to go. Took us so bloody long to get out of Bergen this morning with all my shenanigans that we were in time for another flight. Well, we don't now, unfortunately. Do we? Don't think so, because we have to do back from. I guess we could. Let's do a jump. 2 here, so we're actually at this location. Oh, it's Tromso. Oh, you can't actually get. Oh, okay. You can't actually get to where I thought I was going to now. Yes. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. VA Systems launches the Explorer to find real-world airline schedules. What's that then? What's that all about? Runs entirely in the cloud. You can link your Navigraph account if you've got one. Uses a credit-based model. Credit packs start at £5 for 1,000 credits and scale up to £100 for 20,000 credits. Ooh. No, thank you. Not for me. I don't think so. Nice try, but no thank you. Okay, so they've updated the sceneries for FX. Need to download those again, and the briefings. So we'll be flying into, if the weather's okay, we'll fly into Phoenixfield tomorrow. It's about a 5-hour flight from Christchurch, something like that. So I'll probably start it in the morning before, a couple of hours before stream, if I can. So then we've got kind of the last section of the flight into the field itself. Otherwise it'll take all day to do it. So we need to download those tonight and update them. Nice work, people. Nice work. Did we get any half decent pictures? I stopped the engines as well, so we can't have to start. I think I could stick the aircraft onto did I actually even start the flight? I didn't actually even start the flight recorder, forget that. I guess we could look at the approach, the first one which you flew and recorded. We'll have to start the engines though, won't we? Oh my word. Man's a fool. Look, a few pictures. We'll stick those into their Discord. The VA. Groovy. Right, how are we going to do this with this replay? Let's have a look. Let's get rid of all that. Don't need that. All that. Get rid of all that. That can go. That can go. Oh, that looks better, isn't it? It's nice to close some stuff down for once. What a pleasure. How do we do this? Let's break the game. That'll work. That's the best way. Oh, there we go. Where we need to be? We need to be at Vigra. Not Viagra, Vigra. And we'll do a ready for takeoff status. Well, hopefully it won't go Pitong. But there's nothing guaranteed, is there? Oh, look at the clouds now. Very nice. Been lots of photographs, hasn't it? A bit of rain as well. Let me get rid of that. How do you get rid of that? Are they always there? I thought it was a click spot to remove them. No idea. Right. Ready for takeoff.
Ready for takeoff selected.
We'll let that spool up. Oh, look at that! Ha! That's majestic, isn't it? Blimey. Wowzers. That's a thing. That's what you call a bit of weather. It's still starting, isn't he? So what, let me leave that there while it's starting, and then let me take a quick break, and we'll watch that back when I get back. See you just now. Right. Still not started, really? Really? Slower than me. Haven't got stuck. Maybe you mean outside the aircraft. That's got some fuel, isn't it? Yeah. At least going up. I thought it would be done by now. We'll go back outside. We'll drag that. Somewhere there, and we'll see where it is. Okay. We're going to assume that it's finished setting everything up. Huge assumption, I know, but we're going to go with it and see where we are. Look at that. It's rather pretty, isn't it? Let's cancel that fella. Well, it's very nice coming in as well, isn't that? Oops, wrong one. Can be very beautiful when it wants to be, this game. When it wants to be. Right. Yes, shush now, fella. Let's make sure stuff's configured, and we'll let this thing go. Very nice. Let's make sure everything's armed. Jeez, that's beautiful, isn't it? Bloody hell. You can't beat a bit of that, can you? Jeepers creepers. Bit late, but off to the right. Look at that sky. Wow, damn it. Such a handsome little plane, it really is. Such a handsome fella. I can never seem to get this to work right, but I'll try again. I seem to get this not to work when I want to do it. And I don't know what I do wrong. So we turn off. We turn off. I believe follow on. Do lock, yeah? Well, does that keep that if I do that? Is that right? I don't know. We'll find out. I never seem to get it. No, that's not right. No. Oh, we've faked it already. How can I never manage to get this right? I can never seem to get the damn thing to stay like there. I want it to be there and just follow the plane as it comes in. But I never seem to manage it. Is it just drone lock? Let's just focus. One day I'll work this out. No, it does that. Why does it do that? Does anybody know? What am I doing wrong here? Let's go out and come back in with it lock on. No, why does it do that? It's missing a swing and a miss, isn't it? It's just because the replay thing, it's getting confused. It thinks it's down there or something. You think it's here? Is that the issue? Because I didn't refocus on that target? I don't know. Let's try that. Well, that's just moving. We don't want it to move. Oh, for God's sake. Perhaps we'll just have to get over ourselves and just... just a little bit long. Nice little tyre squeaks. What more could you want from a nice little aircraft, eh? Yeah, it gets a bit crazy in the cockpit sometimes, but that's just me. It's not fault of the plane. A golden age, huh? What do you reckon? Look, we're even dressed cash inside. And not even holding the controls. Look at that. That's skill. That is skill right there. Not so much skill in tilting the aircraft, but don't worry about that. It's all good. I love it. I think it's a great little plane, and I think it's still, if you want a piece of F28, I believe it's still on sale with Just Flight at the moment. I think it's till the 3rd, something like that. It's on sale at the moment. Something like that. Very cool little aircraft. I love it. Oops. Those aren't going to go off till I toggle my switches, unfortunately. Because the replay won't do things like that. Very good. Very good. Well, that little flight recorder from FlightSim.to works fine. It's not bells and whistles, but you're never getting anything that completely interacts, as far as I'm aware, with everything in the cockpit. Probably just default Asobo stuff, probably. I don't know. But I guess, you know, third party. How do you get rid of the blinds? There must be a way of. I'm sure they weren't down earlier. They were up there, weren't they? Ah, there we go. Click on the holder. Whoosh. There's an answer for everything. Oh, one thing I still haven't seen is what we've got. Oh, there we go. Look at them. Oi, oi. Ha ha. That's what we call classy seat coverings of the time, eh? Very nice. Very swanky. I'm too chubby, I can't walk down the aisle. I must send them a message and ask them one thing. And it is, oops. I don't, why did they do this? Did someone ask for this? That's the only thing. Hot cup on. You can turn all the stuff on, and this was in the patch notes, but that now works. It's like, I don't fully understand. Look, it's nice having all this stuff, and you know, they're not actually doing anything. It's just a switch, isn't it? As far as I understand, it's not actually you know. I don't, you know. Mr. Ian Fisher, so I have engine started, but flight control and stab lights are illuminated. Flight control and stab lights. These fellas here. Have you got any hydraulic? Is this all clear? All the hydraulics at the back? Engine started, but flight control and stab lights are illuminated. Sometimes you'll have problem with one of these lit. And you press reset, then they go out. It took me ages to work that one out. If that's what you mean. If you've got some of these lit. You press the reset. Oh, there you go. There you go. I think you meant flight control up here. But then, yeah, the hydraulics down here. I don't know why. I don't know why. You know. But, yeah. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing. We're going to shut this down again because actually let's just do a cold and dark.
Cold and dark selected.
Cold and dark's a lot easier, isn't it? Because I've already shut it down once. I don't really have to do it again, do I? It'd be awesome if they kind of built in lots of failures and stuff into this. I just don't think it's something that Just Flight are really into as such in their aircraft. They'd spend so much work on doing everything else that I guess, yeah. I don't know, it's a tricky one, isn't it? And to be fair, I have a hard enough time flying the bloody thing or any of their aircraft because I'm so... so if things were breaking all the time... I mean, the DC-6, BIMDG DC-6, have failures in there, fuses pop and stuff in that. And we've had to diagnose a few of those issues mid-flight before, which is quite fun. If you're on top of the game, you know. But if you're not, you're kind of behind the curve. The last thing you want is something popping out and saying, I'm not working anymore. Because it doesn't help nobody. No, it's right. I like it in. I think you'll get a lot of pleasure out of it, my dude. I think you will. I think you'll have a lot of fun. Formula One fan 1988. Now, is that the year you were born, or was that something significant that happened in Formula One in 1988? What happened in Formula One in 1988? I don't know. I'm going to Google. What happened in F1 in 1988? He won the first of his... Edison won the first of his Drivers' Championships. Ah, there you go. Oh, so it's just when you were born. Okay. Well, apparently it was the year that Edison won the first of his 3 Drivers' Championships. There you go. Did you know that? I didn't. I've completely slipped my mind, but there we go. I'm doing well, thanks, dude. Good to see you, Formula One fan. Welcome in. Welcome in. You can Google my name, Woolies, and you'll get absolutely nothing. Is there any chance of me deleting my joystick if I'm not happy with it? What the bindings you've set for it, do you mean? Or actually physically removing the joystick? Do you mean all the bindings you've set? So if you've got a particular profile and you want to remove it, so I got one, yeah. You've got a profile. If you click on the cog next to it, you can say clear or delete. So if you want to, you can keep that profile and clear everything, or you can just remove that profile by clicking delete. I'll recommend though, is exporting, I'm in Sim Update 4, is exporting Sim Update 3, or is that only in the 4 beta? I can't remember. Yeah, so you can either clear will just remove all the bindings. You're an Airbus user, okay. So you clear or delete are your choices as far as I'm aware. So clear will keep the profile but remove all the settings. And obviously bear in mind, there's 2, so you... General controls, against every profile obviously you've got general controls and airplane controls. So general controls are kind of... have we got anything set on that? No. General controls are things that will do miscellaneous simulator things like moving the drone or things like that. Airplane controls are obviously things in this profile that are specific to the operation of an aircraft. So your axes for your stick, etc., and your flicks and switches for trim and elevators and gear and whatever. So just make sure you delete the right one. If you're talking about purely stuff like your rudders and your ailerons and your all the bits and pieces, all this type of stuff, that's under aeroplane. If you're talking about stuff that controls cameras or general stuff to do with the sim, that would be under general controls. And unfortunately, there's no way. The only way you can see what was on them is if I stick that to, you can't stick it to none. Is there no none for that? Okay, we can stick this to none, I think, can't we? If we stick that to none, then all you'll see is the general stuff that's assigned. There's no way of isolating the other one, I don't think, unfortunately. It can be very confusing, and it's constantly changing as well. Does that help you, dude? I hope it does. And if you've got it available, is it in Sim Update 3? I can't think. You can export stuff, so you can export your profiles. If you just want to take a copy and just be on the safe side and import them with you completely peaked on it. And obviously, if you set up a general one, you can apply it to all aircraft. So if you kind of set up, if you kind of get your keyboard is how you want it, then you can say, right, well, apply that to all aircraft. So that will be the default for all aircraft. And the same with your airplane controls. We don't yet have these. There aren't any specific. I don't know when they're going to do this. So at some point, we'll have the ability to set specific things to a particular variation of a model, I believe. But we don't have that yet. So that would just do it to that variant, rather than all variants that come onto the Fokker F28. I don't know when we're going to get that. It's there. It's always been there, but you can't. There's just nothing that comes under it. There's nothing. Yeah. Okay, it's all good. And I never used to do this in here. When I wanted to change controls before, I was always escaping, going back to the menu and doing it. Now they're much more responsive. I just do it from here. So you can change stuff on the fly, which is quite handy. So if you just actually literally want to try something out, it's like, taxi light. Let's try buying something to the taxi lights. Let's go to, I don't have them set up for this. Let's go here and we do taxi. Let's change the wall. And you can actually see stuff actually working. It's quite handy. Where's my taxi switch? It's there. So let's do taxi lights on. And then taxi lights off. You can actually see it working. So rather than doing it in the menu where you kind of do it and then you come back in, do it, you come back in. You can check stuff on the fly, this used to be a dog, because before this was all responsive, before Sim Update 3, when it kind of like thought about it for a week. No. Can't be bothered. But now you can do it all in here. Straight off the bat. Which is quite nice. And obviously you actually want to set a specific kind of hardware profile. If you click on the cog next to the name of your stick, like my X52, then you can do hardware settings. So you can set, curves and stuff if you want to for that device. Unfortunately, you can't do that. There's no profile as such. There used to be I think it used to do it under different profiles, but I don't think it does now. It's just a generic for that piece of equipment. I think. I don't know. Could be wrong. But it's a very powerful system, and it's also very clunky at the same time. It can be brilliant, and it can be an absolute pain in the ass, because there's lots of clever settings for things on switches, you know. For example, like so, for example, Mr. Ian Fisher was asking about these earlier. Let's try and make it so you can see this. Can we make this smaller? You can't, can you? How can we do this? Okay, this is a manual deployment of the lift dumpers in the Fokker F28. Now, if you got I use a Honeycomb Bravo quadrant. Very lucky. And everything is switches, and by that I mean everything is a switch. So it's either a switch depressed or undepressed, if that makes it. It's either contacted or not. And they're not very good for doing toggles. You can't do toggles very well. I've now got a toggle set there, but I'll explain that in a minute. Because to toggle something with a switch, you have to press it, and then to toggle it again, you have to press it again. That makes sense. But you can get around that, because obviously you can have loads of clever things like setting stuff on release. So you can use the same button to do two different things by having to do one thing when you press it and another thing when you release it. So that's how this is done, because when I press it, it does this, which is the binding just flight I've used. And when I switch it off, it uses this one. So you can do lots of really clever stuff. And this one is not showing the control at all. Why is that not showing? Oh, it's just not. Is that the right one? Am I talking absolute Charlie here? Yeah. So for the reverse thrust, which pulls this up, I just press it and it's done. You can also have to be careful as well. This input repetition, by default, when you set a binding, it seems to put this as on, which means it's going to, as soon as you press a key or hold it, it's just like it's hitting it all the time, which can be a pain in the arse. You get all sorts of weird things. So always be wary of that one there. So it's using the same button to do that and that, because I can't do it in one command, if that makes sense. And I need two commands to do what it wants anyway. But so it's a very good system, but it can be very confusing as well when you're new to it. I'm still understanding a lot of it, and you know, I've been flying this flight sim since it dropped. So, but yeah, use the in-game ones. It's so easy now. Now it's responsive, because you can just do things in real time and check them and make sure things are actually working as intended, rather than to the menu, change it, and back again. Very cool. It's a good job we got traffic turned off. We just parked here and stuck the chocks on. That would upset the controllers. Oh, and yeah, lastly, this is a beautiful freeware. So these are some great freewares. Flightsim.to. I need to put a link together when I'm streaming, so you can just get a link and see them. Just a little bit of immersion, huh? Just a little bit. I don't actually know. I couldn't tell you what the default one looks like, but it won't look like this. I know that for one bit of certainty. It's just nice, even if the buildings aren't kind of done much. There's quite a few simple ones on flightsim.to that just do apron or something. So they haven't really worried about painting the buildings and putting signs on and such, and all the lighting and all the, you know, they're just simple. They've just done the markings a bit better than the default. But just always be wary, because things like Beyond ATC that I use utilize all this information. If you open up debug and you see all the pins for this and all the pins for the routes and the taxiways and the parking stands, Beyond uses that. So if this is all fecked, Beyond is fecked because it reads this information. It doesn't have a database of information for every airport. It uses what's in the sim, which is quite right, you know. Why not? It's there. But if it's broken, or you bring in a scenery that's got broken information, you can get issues with lots of third-party stuff that rely on that. And I always test all of these scenery stuff. I don't actually. This is the first time I spawned into it, and it was fine today. Or the ILS will be broken, or something will be broken, but that's weird. Look at it. That's so strange. Look at the draw level on the old bridge up there. There's a gap in the top of it. Just zoom out a little bit. Look, it's kind of, you can't. I don't know if you can quite see that. There's a gap at the top of it. The rest of it's drawn, but there's a gap. There's a ramp. And we zoom in a little bit. It joins up. Crazy. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I'll be back on again tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. And so we're going to look at those, probably at least one of them, the Antarctic sceneries that World Flight have done. And if you want information, you want to download the sceneries yourself. That's the link to the World Flight website. And if you want to get the sceneries that I'll be using tomorrow, just for your own pleasure, if you come to their website and you go to World Flight 25, there's all the information there. You can click on the various links. In the bottom, you've got airport sceneries, which will show you all the possible sceneries you could use if you wanted to do paywares and freewares if they're available. And you've got the briefs for the Antarctica, where you can download flight sim or X-plane scenery. Add all the little jibbly joblets they've used to build the scenery. You know, pack libraries of bits and pieces. And they're very simple. They've created the briefings for them. It's very cool. It's very cool landing on these. Actually, I was thinking about it. Actually, no, you can fly over them. Yeah, no. Very good. Very good stuff. And an interesting thing, which I've never really thought about. And again, I'm learning stuff all the time. It's crazy you don't think about this stuff. And I never thought about it. Obviously, down at the depths on the planet that you go into the Antarctic, there's a huge obviously departure between true and magnetic. You know, there's always a variation. You know, even outside my window here, there's a, you know, whatever it is at Bournemouth, I can tell you. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Declination is 0.06 east, so there's not a lot here. But obviously when you get down to those depths, there's a huge amount. I think down there it's like 25 degrees east or something. Is that right? Was it more than that? Let's have a look. Sorry, 141 degrees, sorry, 20 degrees, 141 degrees. 21 degrees is the bearing down there. It's 141 degrees. Now, I've never, I know of it. I'm aware of that, obviously. But I've never really thought about it too much, apart from planning GA flights and a little bit of declination around the UK and Europe, which is minimal, you know. And how you cope with that in an airliner, because one of the things they say on those briefings is, can you cope? Can your aircraft cope with showing your headings, etc., as true rather than magnetic? I never really thought about that. And so I was playing around in the 300 to see what that could do, and it can't do a lot. And I learned one thing, though, which I didn't know before, which you probably know, and I'm just a bit daft, that in your FMS, that always shows true heading. I've never really thought about it. Never occurred to me. But your FMS, just what it doesn't give a cahooties about magnetic. It's in true. It's like, okay, because I was looking at all the headings it was giving me. It's like, well, that's true. That's not magnetic. But on the FCU, for the flight system, in the 300, you can't do anything but magnetic. Your heading bug's magnetic. Everything it shows you on your pilot's display, ND, is all magnetic. More modern aircraft, I think some of them do. They will automatically change below or above, so if you're going south or going north, to show true. And you'll get a warning saying true, actually display, because it's switched to true. But I couldn't find a way on the A300, 600 to do that. And I've never really thought about that before. Because it says here, if your aircraft does not have a switch for true bearings, advise ATC, because they will probably give you true headings rather than magnetic. And they'll give an instruction. Things to think about. I've never thought about that before. It's amazing what the things you just kind of come across, just plotting a silly fly into McMurdo for a virtual round-the-world trip, you know. Weirdo. And I never thought about it. Also, there's the thing about correcting your elevation, the deviation for temperature. If the temperature plummets there, you've got to make sure that you're correcting your field elevation, so your QFE, QNH. Sorry, QNH. Depending on the weather as well. Again, it's not something we really think about when we're flying in normal parts of the world, because, you know, it's very rarely extremes of away from, standard temperatures. Again, things to think about. Lots of things to think about, especially if it's a bit cloudy down there. You want to make sure you're not either way too high or way too low according to your altimeter. So it's good doing things like this because you learn stuff. Right? And I've learned a couple of things just by reading through this briefing, which is interesting. So yeah, try it sometime. Download the sceneries and just have a fly in there one day. Whatever your favourite. It's pretty long. It's a huge runway. It's 11,000, so it's massive. Because they've got to cater for everybody, and they've platformed it. We'll have a look at it tomorrow. It's very cool. They've done a fantastic job of it. It's very cool, and you could be that beast. Look at that. And if nothing else, tune into what time are they going in there? They fly from Christchurch to Phoenix, departing at it's early morning departure from Christchurch, but they get in there at depending on where you are in the world. Estimated, depending on departure, 9:30 UTC on Sunday morning. So tune in to Simfest. Or one of them. You'll see them all on Twitch. But check out these dudes. Give them a follow, and yeah, keep an eye on them over the weekend, and all the other great teams that are affiliates or part of the main flights. There's a few of them, and they fly that beast. Look at that. It's a real cockpit using many screens. Lots. I can't remember. It's crazy amount of PCs. I can't remember. And they support the Lullaby Trust. I presume that's who they support this year as well. Yeah. Incredible, isn't it? Look at that thing. It's to wildest dreams of building a cockpit. It was building a Pucker 747 cockpit in your shed. Why not? Using some real panels and lots of fabricated stuff. Very, very cool. Very cool. Check them out for the weekend. I'm always tuned in, listening to something, that's for sure. Right, the bell is told it's 4 o'clock, and I'm going to vamoosh out of here. I turn into a pumpkin. Is anybody flying any old stuff we can pass you over to? It's all new tubes, isn't it? It's all bloody A340s and 350s and 777s and all that nonsense. Unbelievable. Oh, another very cool thing. Just to quickly mention it, that I didn't realise they'd done. I haven't been there for ages. I don't know if I've been there in 2024. Go and check out Las Vegas. In 2024, it is pretty impressive. And go and check out the Bellagio and the fountains at the fountains at the Bellagio are actually animated. I shit you not. Let's have a quick look. I didn't like. I showed it to the missus because oh, clack. Very cool. It's going to take a week to load in, but I'll have a quick look. I didn't realise they'd done the fountains. It's very swanky. I just did a test flight out there a couple of weeks ago for something. I was like, "Ooh, hello. That's very neat." We'll turn the daylight down. It's very impressive. Very impressive. I don't know what the yellow ball is. I'm not seeing it, but look at that. Look at the fountains. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that something? The road looks awful, but oh, it's just shadows now. But isn't that amazing? When Asobo do some good stuff, they do some good stuff. You know. Oops. Does anyone know what the yellow ball is? I don't know. That's very cool, isn't it? I thought it was pretty neat. We stood just down over here, Ramarindo's one night, listening to I believe the man himself, "Fly Me to the Moon." Very cool. Very cool. I pressed the wrong button, sorry. Just looked over there and just realised I pressed the wrong button. That was a good catch. If I hadn't looked over there, you'd be staring at BRB. I think it's just so neat. I was really impressed by that. I'm easily pleased, I know. By the time it... Was that siren in the sim? I don't know. Was it outside my window? It's Grand Theft Auto's going on down there. So by each time I find someone to raid to, I kind of lost the will to do it. 777s. Yeah, it's Hooters down here. I just saw him blow the toot. How weird. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's going to be a 777. I guess that's the answer. We're going to go to Arch NDA, who's flying a 777. Not quite sure he's betwixt and between because he's got two routes here, but and he does VATSIM controlling as well, doesn't he? If you enjoy his content, please just drop him a follow when we get in there. I'll hurry for a bit, but I need to head off because I've got some stuff to do. Anyway, I'll be back again 10 o'clock GMT tomorrow morning, and yeah, we're going to do some A300, and I said I'll probably get the flight going, and then hopefully after a couple of hours we can land down in. If the weather's looking shit, we won't. But I'll check that out first thing and see if it's looking at all amenable. We can always fudge it if we need to, but and then we'll take the day from there. Cheers, Jordy. Take care. Have a good one. Right, let's get that going. Awesome, Jordy. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate that, fella. You take care. Have a good evening. Need to get my wheel out. I can't fly with that, though. Just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, that's good. If you like his content, please drop him a follow. And hopefully we'll see you again. If we don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend and we'll catch you very soon. And happy Halloween. Right, that's good to go. Take care and thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. Oops, there was something I wanted to do quickly. What did I want to do? I can't remember. Quick before the time runs out. Hurry. The Geordie Line, thank you so much for your 19 months. And the Sexy Lexi Beast for 14 as well. Thank you so much, fellas. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Right, take care. See you soon. Ciao for now.